Where is this guy and what are his thoughts on the new Black Panther movie? Excuse me, I don't need to have thoughts on the new Black Panther movie. Anybody else get season 2 of Marvel Snap last night? It's Wakandan Warriors. If you buy the season pass, you receive a Black Panther card. And then at level 50, you also get the Black Panther Ancestral variant. At level 100, you do receive the fusion Ruth Kanda, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, and T'Challa. When you play the card, all of the other characters that you have on the board do the Yibambe, and then it gives them +2 power for every time they say Ibambe. The only ads I see on YouTube are for Marvel Snap. I mean, it was for like literally 2 weeks. Every time I went to a web page or refreshed Twitter or watched like a YouTube video or a stream, I got Marvel Snap ads. So I have to believe that this game is actually losing like a lot of money in terms of like the marketing that they're doing right now. I'm not saying it's unsuccessful in the sense that it's not popular, but the fact that it's not bending people over the barrel in like a gotcha style and then they're spending a staggering amount of money on advertisement means I have to imagine that it's at least temporarily operating in the red. They can afford it. That's true. They can afford it. What did you have for breakfast? Had a bed in Dan's chat. Please tell me it was a power bar. Nope. 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 It was a ham and Havarti sandwich on olive bread. Anybody have that? That's got to be like at least like with all the specifics, I mean, that's like a parlay. If you said olive bread, ham, and Havarti, that should be like a 5,000x payout. If you just said sandwich, that should be like I'm going to say like a 1.8x. If you said ham sandwich, I'm going to say that you should get like maybe like a 2.5. Hello, Corey. Hello. How's the Peloton ride? Oh, thank you for asking. It was a good one. It was a good one. It was a good one for a couple of reasons. One, 30-minute Cody Rigsby pop ride at a 385 kilojoule output. I don't know what the average is in terms of wattage. I wasn't paying that close of attention. It must have been like a 213 to 215 wattage average. Pretty close. It would be like one of my top 10 rides, I think, in terms of output. Is he the horny one? Yeah, he did say he had his face up in a lot of people's crotches, for sure. But you are going to love this. First, a couple of things. He played 2 Carly Rae Jepsen songs. So already, anybody that was like, oh, I don't like this guy necessarily, all of a sudden they're like, whoa, actually, he's my favorite instructor ever. And then he also solved a like 5-year-long mystery for me, because he played Bang Bang by Ariana Grande and Nicki Minaj, the song that Mouth has been referencing for 5 years despite not knowing anything about the song. He just knows the part where they go bang, bang into the room. And then he would keep saying it, and we would be like, what are you talking about? And he's like, I don't know, it's just a song. So now I know it's, I know the song now. I know it's a real song. I'm not trying to throw shade on Jessie J. It's the first time I've ever heard the song. I was, doing intervals out of the saddle during that period. I was going, hey, NL, big news. They renamed the Plaza Hotel to Suits Nightclub and painted it black. Suits Nightclub? That's very... So, Kingston, Ontario has a strip club. It's called the Plaza Hotel. Admittedly, the Plaza Hotel is just a horrible name for a strip club to begin with. Pretty good name for a hotel. But, like, Is Suits nightclub still a strip club, or is it just a nightclub? Let me check here. Suits nightclub, Kingston. Suits nightclub? Here we go. This is from r/Kingston, Ontario. Anyone know the inside scoop? It's sporting new vinyl signs, and the sold signs came off today. I do know they're under new management. My understanding is they're diversifying their entertainment opportunities. Open mics and karaoke on Mondays and Tuesdays. They're focusing more on strippers later in the week and on weekends, when the dancers stand to make more money. Occasional Magic Mike style ladies' nights with male dancers were also mentioned. Source, I spoke to the new manager and some of her staff outside the club. I stopped by to ask about it while walking my dog. This is so funny. Strip clubs in general, I just find them so hilarious. I went to one, it's like a Canadian rite of passage. I went to one when I was 18 in Montreal. And like, it was me and a bunch of other 18-year-old friends of mine. And then we went to the, we were like, oh, dude, we're going to go to the strip club. It's so cool. Then I got in and I was like, this place is fucking weird, dude. This shit is weird as hell. Just a bunch of old dudes sitting around with boners. And then like, there's ladies dancing to classic rock on stage, doing like a pseudo gymnastics routine. Every once in a while, they come over and like talk to you. And then they find out that you are broke. And then they go talk to somebody else. And then maybe it was like, I hated it, for the record. I went to another one like 4 years later for my friend's birthday. He wanted to go, okay? So we went to the strip club for his birthday and had exactly the same experience. Literally just sitting there like, what the hell is going on here? It was not mouth, okay? It's just weird energy. I don't know if it's like a pre-internet thing where if you wanted to, you could just Google like naked people. Like back in the 1970s, if you didn't want to pay for like a magazine subscription, you could be like, oh, instead I'll just buy a bunch of like $12 beers and see it in the flesh. Like, I don't get it. It's kind of strange to me. They got boobies on Wikipedia now. That is true. That is true. I mean, if you're into it, like, I don't think it's, well, I don't know the semantics of it. I don't know if it is harming people. I thought we went from like, isn't that the cultural cycle of stripping? Where like it was looked down upon, and then it was like somebody has to protect these women, and now it's like, shut up, they're girl bossing. Like, they're like empowered now, right? Like, it used to be that the clientele was exploiting them, and now the clientele are the bozos getting exploited, right? That's the way the Overton window has shifted. Hold on, I'm going to boot up Soulstone Survivors. I don't know, man. That's true. I don't know either. I'm basically just... I'm basing that entirely on the movie Zola, the 74-minute long A24 film. Her name was Zola. She said to me, honey, do you want to join the Columbia Record Club? I said, whoa, hold on, baby. I'm just not ready for that kind of commitment. Are you eventually going to play God of War Ragnarok? Nope. It's not a principled stand. It's just I don't want to. You hearing this? This shit sounds like we all need somebody to lean on. Hey, hey, oh, hey, oh. You know what I'm talking about? It doesn't really sound like that at all. It actually sounds like the Survivor music that they play when, like, the final 3 are walking to the last tribal council. And then they walk down the dusty road with, like, all the extinguished torches, and remember how they, like, stabbed Roxroy in the back and stuff like that? They play all the great clips from every eliminated player's montage. Like when Roxroy was like, let's go, pick it up, hey, pick it up, good hustle. Like, you know what I mean? I haven't seen any of Survivor this year, or this season, I should say. It's kind of crazy that Survivor is, it's already, like, in the final 4, right? It's crazy. What's up with that? We're past the merge? Are you not on the final 4? Wait a minute, yeah, that doesn't make sense. They just merged? Why did I think it was the final 4? I thought I saw like a news article that was like, the final 4 is happening. Maybe it was from like 7 months ago. That was the Fantastic Four. Yes. Anyway, what was I going to say? Slash markers, Soulstone Survivors. Listen, I don't know what the hell is going on here. I'm a simple man. Got a little tired of Vampire Survivors. Crunched my bitrate. Made me look like I was made out of old plasticine. Then I go to Steam. Whoa, honey, new blank Survivors game just dropped with enthusiastic, positive reviews. I gotta give it a try. Why not? You know, you have no idea the toll that cycling 12 different auto battlers takes on a man. Snip, snap. Roll, sell me, buy me, Jan. Good luck paying me back on your 10 gold a turn salary, babe, with benefits. So yeah, I don't know if that explained anything. I think it's Soulstone. Soulstone Survivors is like Vampire Survivors, except the graphics look like they're from the N64 instead of the Atari 2600. That's my understanding of it. It has positive reviews on Steam. It came out 1 day ago. I think I'm in the right position here. Kind of looks like Gauntlet Legends. You require more mana. And plus 20 maximum health. Why do I care? I'm just going to walk around for the first game. I really shouldn't get too lost in the weeds here, I think. There's a fight, okay? This is how you start the game, I'm sure. This is my character window. Holy cow. This is the blacksmith where I upgrade my recipes. This is the skill tree where I complain about how complicated it is despite only looking at it for 1 second. Have you ever seen, by the way, if you have never seen the Path of Exile skill tree, you owe it to yourself to just look it up on Google Images. Now, like, 2% of people are going to open it up and be like, that looks amazing, I've got to play it. 98% of people are going to open it up and be like, forget that, I'd rather just, like, put that effort into becoming, like, a cardiac surgeon or something like that. Okay, these are the runes. There's a lot of stuff going on here. I'm not too worried about achievements. Let's just walk around at first. We're in the Scorching Valley. We can get copper and topaz. All right. I choose to fight. This shit is Diablo 2 for real. Hold on. That's my G chat. If you'll just give me a second here. I don't want you guys to think that you're, like, late for a meeting or something like that. Just gotta... Let me close that up here. My American friends are very excited. Apparently, there's some sort of, election or something in the United States today. I don't know if it's for, like, comptroller or whatever. I just got out of a meeting. I already ordered a pizza. You think about everything, don't you? Okay, we are standing. I'm not sure if I ever get to shoot, but I do have a crosshair. So I'm trying to face in maybe the right direction to use it properly. I don't know. It's an honest question. How hard is it to become a surgeon? I'm not saying you don't need practice. That's ridiculous. But it seems like the person doing the diagnostics should have to spend a long time in school And then, like, the person doing the surgery, like, how hard could it be? Isn't it just like. I'm not saying they shouldn't practice. They should be in, like, VR for, like, 10 years before they get started. But isn't, like, the person doing the diagnosing is like, you gotta replace the left atrial valve or something like that. And then the surgeon's just like, oh, okay. Zip. Like, I'm not saying it's not finicky, but it's. I feel like on an intellectual level, the surgeon has an easier job than the diagnosing doctor. Maybe the diagnosing doctor doesn't have to be as good with their hands because they just have to use the stethoscope, the otoscope, and then go and hit you on like the knee. They're usually the same person. That is true. I'm so happy there were no cameras in the operating theater for my wife's delivery. Because imagine my face when the same doctor that we talked to for like every single appointment for 6 months picks up the damn scalpel. I'm like, what the hell? I thought you just sat behind a desk and, told us to take prenatal vitamins. I didn't know you were actually, this whole thing was a prelude to you slicing my wife's abdomen open, moving her guts out of the way, and then pulling I thought there was like another person that just works at the hospital. Then they're doing like 20 deliveries a day or something like that. I didn't realize it was like 4 days a week you're behind a desk, and then on Fridays you're like, let's mix it up. Anyway, everything was fine. Increase your armor by 16, maximum health by 30, or all your attacks have a 20% chance to doom the target. You could also, doom causes 40 damage after 5 seconds. Let's be honest, I have no idea what's going on in Game 1. Why don't you give me some doom, because I don't intend to be hit anyway. Apparently I have 120 HP, so to add 30, I don't know, there might be some value there, but who knows. The one guy is real. Just realized every time I get a G chat I can't find, it's been this guy. My group chat, and there's nothing more millennial than having like your major group chat be on G chat, I'm sure, in the modern day. But anyway, regardless, 90% of the time nothing's going on, and then there's like an election or a major economic event, and then it pops off. So I had to close it for you there, okay? You never know, that could be going off all day. Empower you and your nearby allies. What the hell? I have none. I'm on my own. Explosive trap. Leave a permanent trap in the ground that explodes when an enemy steps on it. Thunderclap. Hit the ground in front of you, dealing a thunder strike that does 610 damage, stuns, and disorients. I mean, we're thunderclapping, without a doubt. I thought maybe I would have to click. I like how it's called active skill when... I'm just waiting for the bar to tick up, but it's okay. This is what I signed up for, but I just think we maybe disagree on our definition of the word active or whatever. Increase your multicast chance by 12%. Increase your area modifier by 15%. Increase your experience modifier by 15% and your pickup range by an additional 100%. I'm going straight up. Give me greater area of effects. What the heck is this? Can I break this and get a chicken maybe? What? Get out of here. What day? Oh, by the way, I didn't even realize I have a dash. I should have been using that like all the time. I could have been picking up XP like crazy. I will say though, can I tell you in all honesty, I respect a game that has literally no tutorial at all. Impending Doom. Every time you apply a stack of Doom, you apply Dazed, potentially. Sure, we got Doom going on, so we might as well give it a chance. It's because all games now are the same. Yeah, but in spite of that, like, every time you boot up a game that has to, like, appeal to such a wide general audience as to, like, give the shareholders a chance of returning capital to them, like, so, wake the fuck up, samurai. By the way, we need to make sure your new legs work. Press WASD to walk, and then catch me in like a hospital at the start of the game going. Good. Fuck you, samurai. Good job. By the way, we installed some new cybernetic knees. Press space to jump. Good. I was worried about those. Anyway. Suction Bomb. Throw a bomb in front of you, pulling enemies in a large area toward its position. Titan's Cleaver. Slash enemies in front of you, dealing 350 damage. It scales with your armor. Okay. I want more area of effect, so give me an explosive trap. And then people always say, like, I don't want to call it insane stuff, but they'll be like, NL, what if it was literally, what if Halo 3 was your first video game that you ever played? I would like to think that you would fucking figure it out. Like, if you can't figure out how to move on a controller with 2 sticks and a few buttons on it, like, you're not cut out to handle the invasion of the Flood, okay? All your attacks can burn. Increase your crit modifier by 12, or you have a 100% chance to crit enemies with full HP. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty solid. So am I supposed, when it's called an active skill, am I supposed to be aiming my crosshair when my cooldowns are up in order to make sure that it hits the unit that I want it to hit? That sounds right to me. Yes, alright. Let's make our explosive trap better. How about that? I wanna kill this fireball dude. He's kind of like annoying the crap out of me. He's kind of like a boss. Holy cow, we level up a lot. Creates a void that pull enemies in and applies doom. I'm a simple man. We apply doom. We apply doom, ergo, we love things that add doom. A little complicated. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hold on. Fire shield. 4 fiery orbs that are around you. Sure. It seems like it has an... whoa! Seems like it has an area of effect or something like that. Also, this is genuinely not like a boomer style, like, you know, back in my day sort of bit. But, like, there's every once in a while, you would just play, like, a video game in the 90s that you just wouldn't fucking understand. It happened all the time. Like, I remember I played a Batman game for the original Game Boy, and you're just in a hallway. Like, it's not that complicated, right? You're just moving left to right. And I just remember you fight these dudes in the hallway. You're going like, tuk, 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 and you're kicking their ass because you're Batman. And then you just get to a door, and you can't get over the door. You're like trying to punch the door, thinking it'll open. Maybe I got to go back and like get a key or something like that. I borrowed it from my friend. I was sitting there for like 2 hours just like walking into the door, wondering what's happening. Found out like 15 years later, they don't have a tutorial. There was a grappling hook. If you hold down and press like B, it shoots a grapple over the door, which allows you to then go through like a little crawl space and continue the game. And you're like, what's... Anyway, sorry. I'm going to increase my critical damage because I have some synergies for critical... Was it at least in the instruction manual? I don't know because I borrowed it from my friend. So like, he might not have had the manual. I mean, we were in like the... It's probably like the 3rd grade or something like that. I can't be too upset about it. Holy cow. Quick strike. Scales with your movement speed. Daze seems good. Or confusion. Applies confused on enemy hits. Damage is multiplied by 3 on crit strikes. Okay, I mean, we are critting people on occasion, but on the other hand, lightning bolt, why not? I want to make sure I'm killing Tiagro, the Eternal Guardian, though. Also, looking at my HP, because, like, it feels like I should be getting hit, but I'm not getting hit, which is nice, admittedly. And I'll go area of effect still. It is true, you did have to be a computer programmer just to get DOS games to run. I remember I bought a Dragon Ball fighting game on a floppy disk from the local video store, and, like, you're on your fucking own when that happens. You put the disc into your computer, and then you gotta... Even, I can't believe I was doing this shit at, like, 7 years old. You open up, like, the command prompt, and then you type, like, you know, cd ... like, I gotta find where it's actually located, and then run dragonball.exe, and then the shit would load, and I would, like, there's just immediately would put you into a fight like Goku versus Majin Buu or something like that. No controls, no pause menu. If you hit escape, it closes the game. Like, she was probably like pirated now that I think about it. Anyway, go ahead, come get me. That video store is probably out of business now. This is the statute of limitations. I know it's out of business because it was a video store. Summon a ground-shaking totem at your position. It deals hemorrhoids to enemies in a large area. Every time the enemy moves, there's a 40% chance they'll take extra damage. Didn't I already take a heroic strike, or am I crazy? Give me a shockwave totem nonetheless. I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of just level up. It's kind of my thing. Just pick things that look good and then walk through them. I'll take more multicast. I'll take extra crit damage because we are critting enemies at full HP. Sure, I don't know, Chaos Bomb, that sounds pretty good. Throws a Chaos Bomb in an area in front of you, causing a random amount of damage between 1 and 700 and applying a random powerful negative effect? Sure. Choose a skill to be replaced? Okay, I see the problem. I mean, I guess, you know what? Why don't you replace my default attack? And then I will cast 10% more frequently. How does that sound? Realizing I'm attacking a lot slower now. I don't think there's a doubt about that. Who would have thought? It's okay, we're just figuring it out. I don't even know how long you have to survive for. Apparently I've only been alive for 4 minutes and 38 seconds. I'm gonna start to move a little faster. This is Diablo 5. Don't give him any ideas, guys. Don't give him any ideas. I did see that Netflix has made a show about the last blockbuster. I just can't watch like a post-office, post-Parks and Recreation, sub The Good Place sitcom. Like, I watched one episode of Superstore, I think, when our daughter was born. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do with, like, this time that I got to spend on the couch holding a baby like this and, like, feeding her a bottle. And I was like, this shit is, like, amusing, but am I really going to watch 12? So I'm going to watch 12, 27-episode-long seasons of this? Absolutely not. There's no... I'm amused enough to finish the first episode, and that's it. And the fact that they're going back to the well with, like, the same show, but it's about the blockbuster, I can't. I feel bad for Randall Park, man. Can we get Randall Park out of that show? Is there something we could do? Can we buy him out of his contract so he can do some more interesting stuff? So can we crowdfund that, possibly? Hold on. I will replace my choices with passive power-ups. Sure. Why is... Oh, that's gold because I'm on top of it. I know a lot about video games. Let's increase the cast frequency of our Thunderclap. Yeah, I'm happy he's getting stable work. I just think he's got more in him, you know? Give me more Doom, please. I think you know what? It's nice to be a working actor, I'm sure, but I also, you know, can't help but feel like he could be doing some interesting work. I gotta be honest, I'm leveling up too much, and I'm realizing I'm level 23. We've been alive for 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Admittedly, I've been pausing, okay? But I'm level 23. It looks like we could go to like 1,000. I can't be doing this. I can't finish a run like this. That's just simply too much. Give me some block power, and then people say that there's like an auto leveling stat somewhere. Auto level is on. I think we can turn off some stuff. That's about it. Turn it off? If disabled, you have to press a button to open the level up interface at your own convenience. I thought it would choose what I got on my levels for me. Okay, so this will, like, it'll store some levels for me, and then, like, you know, every, like, 5 or 10, we can choose some stuff. It makes way more sense. Okay. It only goes to 50? Oh, that was my XP bar. Okay. Then all is forgiven. Well, now I feel like I'm getting into the flow state a little bit. Look at this. We're dodging through enemies. We're pressing the space bar at our convenience. We're dodging through them. Nobody can stop me. I'm taking no damage. We're going up against Alexi the Plague Bearer, apparently. You're not Alexi. Which one of you is Alexi? Oh, probably this guy, huh? Alright. That hurt. You know what? I don't think there's ever been a better time to get your levels. This game looks like if Isaac smoked crack. True. In some ways, true. I'm going to get some passives. Give me extra crit. Give me cast frequency. Give me much better area of effect. Increases all the area of effect of your skills type electric. Sure, yeah, I have a lot of electric skills. I'm happy with my existing actives for now. I just need this, I need to hold some variables constant so that I can change other ones and see how the game is actually affected. So, 10% extra damage, that sounds fantastic to me. That sounds like something I can wrap my head around. Just gotta time your dodges appropriately. Who else is getting days off for the hurricane? Listen. A mild bout of flurries is not the same as a hurricane, but imagine my surprise. It snows like one time every year in Vancouver. Imagine my surprise when it snowed last night, November frickin' 7th, dude. That is like, it's kind of wild. My parents live in an area that's essentially analogous to the U.S. East Coast. Usually they start talking about, like, will it snow before Halloween, on Halloween, or, like, just after Halloween. It's, like, 17 degrees Celsius and mild there right now. It's -1, and there's snow on the ground in Vancouver. That's like if Florida had a blizzard. Hold on. Increases the multi-cast chance by 48%. Sign me up. 48%. Sign me up. I replace choices with passives. Let me get crit 24 multicast chance of all skills of type slam. No, okay. I'm going full multicast because it sounds like the most fun. How does that sound to you? And let me get increased range on pickups. And let me get increased duration of shockwave. I'm basically going to take anything that I already have. I'm going to take anything with the highest possible rarity, and we're just going to keep that rolling. If you guys will just chill for a second, I have to eliminate monsters to summon lords. If you guys are okay with that. No, I'm in Vancouver, BC, not Vancouver, Washington. Vancouver, Washington, I know that's like people from there say I'm from Vancouver, and then when people think it's the world-class city, they say no, the real one, Vancouver, Washington. Vancouver, Washington, be like, we were named Vancouver first. Vancouver, BC, be like, people from all over the world come to visit us. So, like, I don't know if you want to invite these kinds of comparisons. No offense to Vancouver, Washington. Big ups for being able to cross the... I mean, Vancouver, Washington, honestly, like, know your place, okay? You have no state-level income tax, and you're like a 15-minute drive from a place where there's no sales tax. So why don't you just shut the fuck up and enjoy your life, okay? You don't want to get into a fight with a city that is... I'm not saying Vancouver is, like, in the top 10 cities in the world, but, like, when people say Vancouver, they're not talking about Washington, okay? If they were talking about Washington, you would know, because they would say the other Vancouver, okay? No disrespect. I'm just trying to keep Washington... I mean, I love Washington, the state, okay? It's simply Washingtonians outside of Seattle that sometimes I gotta... Because I know you're... You know, bless your heart. Hey, we love the tourists up here, except they keep buying our shit. Hey, I wanted to buy the shit. Stop buying our shit, okay? Well, you know what? Be careful what you wish for, Bellingham. You just better hope that that mod pizza stays open. As long as that mod pizza stays open, we have an uneasy truce, okay, as far as I'm concerned. I would like to not affect my movement speed. Hi, Tomo. Tomo, do you want to leave, by the way? There you go, buddy. Hello. Hello, Ruko. All of your attacks have a chance to apply slow. Honestly, just give me block. I feel like we're kind of cruising on destroying enemies right now. Yeah, void increases by 30%, sure. Every time you apply bleed, you could apply poison. I don't know if I apply any bleed, except maybe via the chaos bomb. So just give me some more custom power on Indomitable. Hey, don't insult the food options in Bellingham. I don't know if... I think I might have been talking about this in one of those Isaac episodes that I actually recorded semi-recently. I'm in trouble on the HP side of things. But like, I've lived, like, in the country, I've lived in the suburbs. So I know, like, when you go to a city and you're used to being in the suburbs, you're like, holy cow, what are these restaurants? I've never heard of them before. They're like restaurants owned by like local business people instead of like a multinational conglomerate that owns like 17 fast food brands in its portfolio. But then like the flip side is that because I live in a city that's like that, they like, if you wanted to do a caricature of Vancouver, you would be like, oh, Kisatanto? Yeah, that restaurant was really good in 2020. Now the new hotness is Published on Main. I can't believe you would. By the way, if you want to go to Published on Main, you need to make a reservation 14 months in advance. Kisatanto, that's old and busted. You only need to make a reservation 3 months in advance, or like walk in at 11:15 p.m. and you can order off their small menu or whatever. So now when I go to like Bellingham or, you know, Linwood, Mount Vernon, I'm always Blaine, Puyallup, Tulalip. I'm always like, holy cow, dude. I could eat at a fucking Mod Pizza. I could eat at a Smash Burger. I've heard of these places. I've seen advertisements for them. But I've never had the opportunity to actually consume their food. So I'm like a... I'm like a tourist when I go there, because I find it so exotic to be eating at a chain restaurant where the menu is actually also like an instruction manual. It's one of those restaurants. I love a restaurant where when you walk in, they have to give you a preamble. Hey, have you ever dined with us before? No, but I have eaten a few times in my life. I think I generally understand the concept of I tell you what food I would like, and then you make it for me, and I exchange some currency with you, and then you give me a tray. It's not like other pizza places. Here, you can either order one of the pizzas that we got, or you can choose a crust, you can choose a sauce, and then we'll walk you through our array of toppings. We'll put them on, and then we'll bake them in our 600-degree brick oven. And you can mod it your way. Sorry. You know what? I would love some health. Why not? Can we get Columeth, the Avatar of Ice, off the screen for a second here? I'm simple. I take areas of effects. I take areas of effects. I replace choices with passives. I take areas of effects. I take armors. Your critical strikes can apply bleed. That seems good. Seems solid. Glad to see the love for Blaze Pizza. We still only have, there's one Blaze Pizza, I think, in the Vancouver area. And it's in North Vancouver, like by the Park Royal Shopping Center. Which I do not find myself in that area too much. Sometimes getting to North Vancouver is not that bad, but getting back over the Lionsgate Bridge can be like a fucking disaster. Not that anybody cares, to be honest, and that's also fine. But, I still feel like the market is ripe for like Mod Pizza and Mod Pizza analogs. They just haven't made it here for some reason. There's another one called Assembly, but every time I've been to Assembly, which was like 4 times, pizza turned out like oily as shit. Not necessarily like a non-starter, but it took away some of my excitement for sure. Bitrate's getting kind of bad. Yep, yeah, I could understand that. It turns out there's still a lot of shit on the screen. It turns out it's still pretty busy. Vampire Survivors called. They want their bitrate back. Okay, good one. +2, a little +2. You guys, just bear with me. I'm just defeating like the 5th Lord or something. I mean, I'll be honest, don't fully understand what's happening either. If you're like, am I missing something? Well, just know that we're all in this together, okay? It's so much stuff, dude. It's so much. Oh man. I will just go area of effect. I will replace choices with passive power-ups. I'm gonna raise my void a little better, increase my armor power a little more, sure. And you know what? Let's get a little bit more magnetic with it. Apparently it only goes up to level 50, so apparently we're getting close to the level cap. We're also getting close to summoning the 5th Lord. If the 5th Lord dies, I have to imagine that that counts as a dub. It goes past level 50? Alright, never mind. It goes way past 50. My phone is getting so hot. I mean, that's on you for mobile viewing. You didn't watch a gaming PC just to watch me play Soulstone Survivors? Like... Well, I've been shot to the other side of the map. I just worry that, like if you're watching this on data right now, you might want to go audio only, because this could be like a gigabit a second or something like that. This is a lot. It's so loud. I don't know. I lowered it like almost as low as it'll go. My power is out. I ran out of electricity thanks to this game. And there, dude, I mean, there's a... Let's not be dishonest, but you wouldn't be dishonest if you said there was a lot of stuff on the screen right now. I would say there's a reasonable amount of, well, just about everything. You can turn down the visual effects. Hey, turn up the good, turn down the suck. You guys ever see Fubar? Kind of a classic movie. If I'm about to fucking expire and I only have 4 words left on this mortal coil, I don't think I'm gonna say Tron Funkenblow. You guys will just chill for a second. I gotta go kill Gamuth. He's the incarnation of fire. Oh, he's the incarnation of fire now? I wish I was ancient enough to understand this reference. I'm fucking dead. I died. I died in 2 seconds. Even in spite of my armor and damage reduction. I died instantly. It's a lot like Vampire Survivors in that sense. That's true. No, you were burning for a while? Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's go back to the menu for a second. And then, hold on. Here we go. I got a bunch of minor soul stones. What do we do with those? 5,000 of those, I can unlock the Pyromancer. I could get a tribal war axe for the barbarian. That requires 600 iron, which I do not have. Okay, disregard that. I guess I don't have any runes. I don't have access to the runes. Do I have any skills? I get 5. I get to increase my damage by 5%. I increase my maximum health by 10. Increase my... Okay, here's what I'm thinking, okay? I think I'm gonna... we'll run one more back. I'm gonna increase my maximum health by a little bit. And, like, maybe some block power. And, like, maybe some regen. 20,000?! Okay. And then perhaps another... Oh, I don't have nearly enough to purchase another character, which is... That's fine. That's I did it to myself, I suppose. And just run it back. You know what? We got 89.1% of the way. I do? What do you mean? Oh, I thought I had 1,000. I have 11,000. You're absolutely right. Disregard. Okay, I select them. And then I would love to spend the rest of our gold? Yeah, why don't you take some extra damage? Sorry, crystals. Increase your crit damage. Sorry to tell you I can't increase my crit modifier. Recover 2 health points every time you level up. Sure, that sounds solid. Increase the number of dashes you can perform by 3. How about an extra little movement speed? Probably should have gone for runic power. But you know what? Something tells me it's not going to matter that much. Let's get some iron in the caves of Dal Jog, okay? I've realized this is not a knock on Soulstone Survivors. How many times have I said it that when it comes to games, like I'm a minimalist guy, man, at least at this stage of my life. I think that's why I like Marvel Snap so much. It's literally made for idiots, and I count myself proudly amongst them. Like, so Marvel Snap's season rolled over. So every time the season rolls over, you D-rank, which I think is like genuinely good game design. Rumbleverse could never. Regardless, I D-ranked to like level 14 or something like that, and immediately just started playing bots over and over and over again, and it was the most fun I've had with the game in like a week and a half for sure. I was playing new cards, I was snapping every single game and winning easily. It felt incredible. It was wonderful. I was like, because for a while, I was like, oh man, Marvel Snap around like, you know, level 40, 45. You started to use your brain a little bit. I was still having fun, and wins felt really satisfying. But I was like, man, I wish I could go back to the era where it was just bots that pretended to be humans and you won like 98% of your games. They brought it back, man. They brought it back. It feels good. Let's go. How'd you feel about Chib's stream last night? I mean, I only got to see maybe like an hour, but I enjoyed it. Chib, one of the only good streamers. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Staff, don't listen. I'm going to talk shit. Chib's one of the only streamers worth watching on this cursed website. Was that he was using Replica? It was like to make an AI girlfriend. It was very strange, but I was having a good time. What about Mouth? I would say it's Chib, Germa, and all of my friends. Especially if you're friends with them, like it adds a little extra element of entertainment to the stream. Because even if they're playing something that you don't want to watch, you can just show up and be like, hey, and then everyone's like, oh, it's you, and I'm like, you know, making your way in the world today takes everything you got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't it be nice to get away? Anyway, sorry, I have to take my legendary multicast. Let's get a meteor. I think we want to go for some burn synergies. Let's get spontaneous combustion to burn enemies. Let's get block power 12. Let's get a flame wave. Let's get an area of effect for flame wave. Let's get additional 10% experience. That seems like money well spent. Oh yeah, and thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot I have to eliminate Catheus, the prophetess. I'm sorry. I'm fundamental. Listen, if like anybody involved in the production of this game is here, it's not a knock on you or the game at all. I'm fundamentally just opposed to taking anything seriously, and it's like it's a personal flaw. But the more that a game begs to be taken seriously, the less serious I'm likely to take it. And then the less serious a game begs to be taken, the more intense my reactions to losing or encountering any sort of strife in it are. Flashback to Ghost of Tsushima Ricky Gervais rant. I'm going to be honest, you're the only person that remembers that. That was a bounty. I do remember. Please tell me you're not the person in chat who said that I was not paying the game enough respect because it actually is a great representation of like Japanese warrior philosophy from the Sengoku period. I remember there was a guy in chat who was very upset that I was merely enjoying the game without constantly talking up how much this evoked the philosopher king ideals of Oda Nobunaga back in the 14th century. I do remember that. I would like to re-roll these. I don't want to see these. I want to see things that give fire. Oh, I don't have any. Okay. I guess I'll take a void for now, and maybe we could re-roll it later or replace it later. Let me go much greater damage, lower speed. Okay, for now I'll do it. Hey, big multicast. Let me get some magic missiles. Let me increase my movement speed to compensate. Let me burn enemies. Here, this is what I'm talking about. For the next 6 seconds, leave a trail of fire around you. Holy cow. Let's make our fire walk even better, too. How about that? I do be leaving some fire around me. There's no doubt about that. I don't think anybody could debate that. And that's why I'm not playing God of War Ragnarok. It takes itself seriously. Please note, I did not say it takes itself too seriously. It might take itself the appropriate degree of seriousness. But that degree is not appropriate for me. I'm not that guy. I just can't shut up. I can't sit there for 10 minutes, not talk, and let, like, the hardworking people of Sony, Santa Monica Studios, or whatever, like, earn my paycheck for me. I simply have to talk. I'm sorry. How serious does Elden Ring take itself? Well, honestly, I think that's one of like the things that people don't talk about with the Souls games that much, which is like they're actually very goofy. They're not serious. Like some bosses are like a little serious, but then some bosses, like in Elden Ring, you play like 150 hours, then you get to like the second last boss, and it's just an old wrestler, and you're like, okay, fucking let's go. Oh, and he's like jumping into the ceiling, and he's giving me like a sweet chin music and stuff like that. Like it's, I think they actually are very, very humorous. Like I enjoyed that thing I retweeted today that somebody added me on. That was like Dark Souls NPC, you know. Oh, you found me down here. How unfortunate. I am bald now. Hee hee hee. Would you happen to know the football score? Ah, it's all fruitless now anyway. It's like a beautiful tweet. And that's Dark Souls. Like it's so, it's like off, but it's on, you know? It's like a bad Xerox of Dark Souls, but in a good way. I loved it. Chaos Golem? No thanks, I'll just take a Firebolt real quick. And you can replace my Void real quick if that's cool. And we'll go Fire Slash and we'll get a damage increase. I don't want any of this stuff. Can I get some passives? Let me get some extra movement speed. I'll take a more damage on Meteor. I'll take a damage increase on fire attacks. I'll take I'm gonna re-roll these choices with passives and get an additional cast frequency if that's cool with you guys. It's great anyway. I just can't take it seriously. Like and it's again, it's not a problem with it. You know what it is, and I don't know if like if people are ever gonna join me on this or if I'm gonna always be on an island of just a few people. But you know how there's like Oscar-winning movies that nobody in chat watches because they're boring, and I'm not talking about Tar and stuff like that. I'm talking about like The Darkest Hour or The Finest Hour. I'm talking about like prestige biopics where it's like this actor has never won an Oscar, so we're gonna have them play like John F. Kennedy in the definitive John F. Kennedy biographical film. Hold on, Ala, is this the Chaos Bringer? Just watch out for that. You just got to watch out for this real quick. That's what like God of War is like for me. God of War is like it's like making a like the movie that's going to get made about Queen Elizabeth II's life and legacy is going to have 94% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's going to make $200 million at the box office. Everybody's going to fall asleep 2/3 of the way through the movie. They're going to wake up and say, "You got to see it. It's a once in a lifetime cinematic event. She did so much." And then it's going to win like 6 Oscars, mostly for whoever plays the Queen. Probably Anya Taylor-Joy, so true, and maybe costuming, and then like 2 years later, everyone will forget that it exists, and like Blade 4 is going to become like the biggest movie of that year. That's what God of War is like for me. It's just like, you know, I don't know. I would rather play something shitty than something that good. That's basically what I've had. I know how it sounds. Okay, maybe not everybody forgot about God of War 2018, but everything else I stand by. Let me replace this. Look, it was a metaphor constructed on the fly. Can I just get another fire skill, please? For it to only be like 80% accurate is pretty good. You ever heard other streamers make an analogy? Bro, that would be like if you were eating a sandwich and Adolf Hitler came in and put the mustard on. You're like, what are you talking about? I just sussed you for like doing a bad swipe in admin. Now you're comparing me to Adolf Hitler, the sandwich artist? Like, it seems it's an ad hominem attack. You guys are just gonna have to wait for a second while I kill enemy to summon Lord. Sure. Well, I don't know. I actually don't think I want my missiles to be stronger, because I personally, I would like to replace my level 2 missiles with a fire attack if it exists. All of your area skills are bigger. I replace these with passive power-ups. Let me get a better damage increase. Let me get, I don't really feel like I need to slow enemies right now. I'll just take some health. I'll take some crit chance. You think he's gonna say it's Kratosing time? It's God of Warring time. I'm still waiting, by the way, for the Three Stooges mixed with Avengers Endgame movie theater reaction video, where Curly tries to poke Larry's eyes, and then the crowd goes insane when Larry puts up his hand to block it. I think that could be like an insane. I don't want the credit for it. I just want to retweet it if it's done well. Oh man. The game might hit you different if you played it after you had your kid. I mean, it's possible, but if they want people to play it when they have children, they shouldn't make that shit like fucking 40 hours long. It seems they're fundamentally diametrically opposed. They should make that shit like 45-minute bursts. Otherwise, it's just you're asking for trouble. You can save and quit? Yeah, then I'll still be playing God of War Ragnarok, being like 7 out of 10 entertained next April. You guys will already be on like, yo, you haven't played the Elden Ring DLC yet? You haven't watched Season 4 of Blockbuster? You still haven't even seen House of the Dragon? Oh my god. You haven't seen the Criterion Collection edition of Everything Everywhere All at Once? You fuckers, you just digest content too fast. In order to stay part of the zeitgeist, you gotta throw shit away. Can't consume it all. It's impossible to do while maintaining a work-life and family balance. There's got to be another fire skill. It's as simple as that. Plus, like, you just acknowledge here, why are we arguing about this? You don't want to see me play God of War Ragnarok. You want to watch me, and you want to watch God of War Ragnarok, but you don't want to watch me play God of War Ragnarok. It's not the way it goes. I'm assigning you to watch one of the Twitch Let's Players who will do the game the emotional justice that you feel it deserves, You can watch them play it on their nightmare difficulty. I'm gonna kill all the Valkyries run. Any percent, you know, tears on screen. This is the first video game that's ever made me cry edition. Like, that's fine. And I'll be over here, you know, doing like trivia or something like that and referencing the Backstreet Boys. Because when I do that, because I remember doing that shit during God of War, I'd be like, wow, this cutscene really reminds me of Roger Deakins' cinematography on Blade Runner. And people would be like, can you shut the fuck up and realize that like this boy is going through a crisis right now? And I'd be like, no. I've already been down the road. People are like, oh, but it's got new street lights. Okay, well, you know what? You take a scenic little drive. I'll be back here, you know, cooking up stuff in the lab. It's okay. I guarantee chat was full of +2s. I guarantee you it wasn't. Because I fucking lived through it, and you're just making up some headcanon, dummy. I lived through it. I made it. I didn't just live through it. I wasn't in the theater. I was on the damn screen. You were looking at me, and I was looking at you. And you think you know how you reacted better than I do? Naive. Okay, I want more health. I don't know what I want. I'm just clicking on things. I want more, but I don't want multicast on my missile. I don't need to level my missile. Although, what are we? We're level 41. We've eliminated 3 Lords of the Void. Okay, sure. I'll get multicast magic missile. It also does your other missiles. What is this, Dr. Seuss? This one is my other brother. My brother can read little words, like if and it. My father can read big words too, like Constantinople and Timbuktu. What about Fallout New Vegas? Why do this to yourself and to me? Oh, you don't like story games? What about this one story game you played 7 years ago on stream that really brought the heat? Okay, what about the fucking 40 story games we played after Fallout New Vegas that nobody talks about at all because they forgot that it happened, because they fell asleep? Including Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. I don't forget. Okay, now there's some Deadly Premonition 1, Deadly Premonition 2, Life is Strange 1, all of the Dark Pictures stuff. Yeah, okay, that stuff is good. But you notice you're not saying God of War right now. I'm just pointing that out. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. Okay, I would take passive power-ups. You notice, like, we played God of War. People are trying to use every game I've played except God of War in order to convince me to play the second one. Nobody's like, your God of War playthrough was good. Go back to the well. Everybody's like, oh, if you like Deadly Premonition 1, why don't you play God of War 1 like that and then God of War 2? I don't know, because maybe, like, God of War 1 is, like, competent and sane? Like, Deadly Premonition is... I don't want to say incompetent, but definitely off-kilter. It gives you more opportunity to, like, insert yourself into the narrative. God of War insists upon itself like the New Yorker. You know, you can't be like, wow, this reminds me. Everyone's like, shut up. Shut up. You're going to Nibelheim with your only son. Can't you let the gravitas strike you? Streamer is afraid of his motions 2022 challenge. But also cries all the time, and we make fun of him for crying. Minari wasn't that sad. Minari wasn't that sad. Listen to yourself. Sure, 15% damage. Sure, passive power-ups. Sure, Flame Wave. We're not a monolith. Regardless, though, watch House of the Dragon. It's on my list. If it's any consolation, it's not like I'm watching something else instead of House of the Dragon. Although I did watch Blade 2 over the past 2 nights. I mean, there's a recurring theme, like, in the shit that I watch. I think the media that I like the most is auteur driven, and particularly when the auteur in question is, like, a little bit, crazy. Excuse me, Blade is not cape shit. It is... He does wear a cape. and it is not that good, but it is not cape shit. It's like Blade is kind of Kino. If Blade was made like in Thai, it would be a movie that people would be insufferable about. People would be like, holy shit, you have to see Blade. But I really think it's underrated a little bit because it's in English. as absurd as that sounds. Because it's in a language that, you know, well, I can't say you, but because it's in a language that I speak fluently, I think I look at the Blade writing and go, like, it's bad. Whereas when the writing is bad in a foreign movie, you go, oh, this is so emblematic of their culture. There must just be, like, a cultural difference that leads to this writing being... This writing sounds like a little amateurish to me, but it must be because of the localization. I'm sure it's not actually written like that in the... Let me get, Let me give some block power. Let me get some flame wave. I'll just replace these choices with some passives, I suppose. Why not? Like Squid Game? Dude, they should make a Squid Game movie. They should do... Netflix should do a reality show that's like, it's Squid Game, but what if Squid Game is real? And take out like all the killing and stuff like that, but just make it like a game show or something like that that maybe misses the point originally. Squid Game Auto Battler? Dude, they should add Squid Game the Fall Guys. Actually true. Holy cow. If they added Squid Game the Fall Guys, man, I would lose it. I would totally play as Triangle Mask, my favorite Squid Game character. I'm not dead. I'm more of a Circle Mask guy. Can everyone just shut up for a second? I'm trying to focus on killing Alfred. He's the fallen king. Oh Lord, he coming. There's a wall! He's literally just walking? I know, we're like, he's just like me. I gotta be honest with you, I was a little bit disappointed with the boss there. Maybe I should play God of War Ragnarok. Oh, man. Oh, wait, then I just remembered the bosses from the first God of War. We're making enemies today. Alright, a little Dublinsky. Let's throw in a slash marker. Soulstone Survivors. Play some more tiny rogues, man. You sure clicked a lot there? Excuse me, I didn't click at all. Well, actually, I did click a lot. I clicked on every level up, I suppose. Let's close that up. Go tiny rogues. I guess I'm not just walking here anymore. I'm like walking and I walk it like I talk it. The rogues, they are so small. By the way, Apollo, what are you doing here? Don't you have like don't you have like a Sneasel to level up to level 99 Giganta Dynamax or whatever to take out a fucking an orca with a lightning bolt or something, or what? Do you have a fucking don't you have a fucking Bonsley? Don't you are you done hunting for your shiny Bonsley already? Don't you have a fucking sorry. Don't you wish your Bonsley was shiny like mine? Don't you wish your Miltank was 3 stars like mine? Did you get any shiny Dratini last week? I caught 2 when I was walking the baby outside for her nap. But I'm pissed off that Dratini had a community day. Because I have had a shiny Dragonite for fucking like 3 or 4 years. And when people would see it, they'd be like, whoa, shiny Dragonite. Now everybody's going to be like, yeah, I remember that community day. Listen, bitch, you don't remember. You don't know. You don't know. This is organic, man. This shit came from the wild. I got a 3-star shiny Dratini just walking around. They should give it like a cool hat or something if you had it before community day. Anyway, they just ripped the Gungeon menu right the fuck off. Excuse me. Do you see a Gunnopedia anywhere on this list? I don't see a Bulletpedia or whatever the hell it's called. I guess I can't really deny it. It has a certain Gungeon-esque quality to it. It has references to a lot of games, though. It's not a rip-off. It's referential, kind of like every millennial's humor. Welcome back to Tiny Rogues, the game that's wormed its way under my skin like the scarab in the first Mummy movie from 1998. This dude has no pants. Or maybe they're just brown pants, like Torvald in Game of Thrones, dude. Anyway, let's play. I don't know. Let's random. Let's do it. I forgot I could do the casino too. We'll be the pyromancer. Pyromancer. Me on when I get dessert on Thanksgiving. Pyromancer. You mean Jason Biggs in American Pie? Anyway, will we survive this floor? Yes. No. Start my prediction. Pop out the casino. And get it going. Play me up. I forgot we only have 1 HP. That's very dangerous. Also, first run of the day. Very spooky. Also, I don't have a dash. Wait, do I have a dash? I do have a dash. Never mind. I got it confused with the last game we were playing. Let me get some inch scaling. We're set. Let me get a bomb. Let me get a bomb. Are there some who call him Tim? Bat chest? If you've ever made fun of me for crying at the end of Black Panther, sometimes people say during. It wasn't during. It was at the emotional conclusion of Black Panther, okay? If you've ever made fun of me for that, and yet you've quoted Monty Python and the Holy Grail in public, I'd like you to leave my chat right now. It's not that, you know, they're not both bat-chestable, and it's not that Monty Python and the Holy Grail is necessarily a bad film. It's just that, like, we're not so different, and yet you're trying to cyberbully me. So, honestly, like, you think you're better than me? Get out of here. If you've ever worn a shirt that says, my other car is a TARDIS. Now, this one is actually going to get a little close to the bone for some of you, so I apologize, but somebody's got to say it from a place of love. If you have either an Autobots or a Decepticon sticker on your car, you've lost the right to criticize me for anything bat-chestable in the chat, okay? And I know it's some of you, because I have seen, I would say 1 in 100, 1 in 100 cars that I drive past has that bumper sticker of either the Autobots or the Decepticons. It's usually the Decepticons, and I'm like, wow, you think you're really cool. Except, how cool could you be? You bought a Transformers bumper sticker for your Mazda 3. Let me get a random magic weapon. No offense to the Mazda 3 owners. Apparently, it's a nice, it's maybe a best-in-class compact sedan, okay? I'm not insulting the vehicle. I'm insulting the driver specifically. It fell off after the Mazda 2. You know, I never really thought about it, but it does seem like there's like a Mazda 3 and a Mazda 6. And I have no idea if there's been Mazdas like 1, 2, 4, and 5. Are they doing like a Fibonacci sequence sort of thing? There is a Mazda 2. Well, it's like a BMW. There's like an M3, right? But then like M2 is like a Samsung solid state hard drive, so like make it make sense. Slime wand. Inflicts sticky goo. Okay. Seems cool. I can run with that. Let's choose outcome. We did survive this floor. Let's complete the prediction. And then keep in mind, we're going to the damn boneyard. Hey, what's the car on the road that when you see it, it makes you the angriest? I really am like a... I hate to see a Chevy Suburban. There's way too many. This is the most chat engagement I've ever had. I can't possibly, like, parse all these answers. I did see someone say VW Golf. Okay, it's like, it's your right, but I do have to ask why. Like, why a Golf? I don't think I've ever been mad at, like, a Volkswagen. Like, when I see them, I'm like, I mean, I don't have strong opinions about the Volkswagen, I suppose. I have strong opinions maybe about Dieselgate, but... This weapon does not do very much damage, unfortunately, but 30% more attack speed for 4 seconds. Third primary attack does double damage. 25% more damage with hits that inflict a status effect. We are inflicting status effects, so I'll take it. I mean, I'll tell you, so GMC Suburban is like the worst for me because it's an SUV that is too long, and there's always 1 to 2 people in the car, and then the 7 rows behind the driver are empty. And, this is very much, if you'll allow me, this is very much a stereotypical take. It's not necessarily based in reality, but I'm going to say it anyway. I feel like on average, enormous SUV drivers is like the hubris of a pickup truck driver minus the skill required to actually drive a pickup truck. I'm not saying I don't almost get creamed by a Dodge Ram every single time I'm on the highway, but like, at least I'm like, the driver means to kill me. Whereas with an SUV, I'm like, they're just not paying attention. I don't really want to upgrade my existing weapon. I think we can just get a better weapon. I choose not to upgrade it. I shouldn't have come here. I'll just upgrade armor, which doesn't even do anything, but whatever. Give me a golden chest. I get a little annoyed when I see a Fiat 500. Because I just don't understand, and I'm not like a car guy, but I don't understand why you would buy it. Like, isn't it, I get that it's small, but isn't it like more expensive than other small cars and with a much worse reputation? Like a Fiat 500 can't be cheaper than like a Honda Fit or something, right? Do they even still make a Honda Fit? I don't know. Throwing knives, superior spiky flail. Oh, dude, superior shock wand. Sign me up. It's cuter though. I don't think so. Anytime I see a Fiat 500, I'm like, UGLY, you ain't got no alibi, man. Oh, now we're talking. Look at this. You can think it's a cute car. That's fine. I'm just saying, I mean, this is, you shouldn't really get angry when you see, like, any vehicle, unless it's, like, you know, like a tank or something like that. But it's all going to be personal and based on nothing. For me, it's definitely, like, the most annoying one for me is got to be a Suburban, man. Like, it's... I do get a little bit annoyed when I see so many Range Rovers in Vancouver, too, just because, like, it's a vehicle that has, like, the worst reputation of all time. You buy it, like, just as a flex, but also, I guess it's, like, very comfortable. So I almost, when I see it, I get annoyed, but then I go, you know what? Maybe they knew they were buying, like, a shitty car, but they love, like, plush leather seats. So I'll cut them, like, a little bit of slack. I got hit there. My mistake. That's my mistake. And then, you know what? Choose outcome. Will we survive this floor? Yes. Complete prediction. Nissan Cubes? Well, you just think like the Nissan Cube is like ugly, right? That's why people hate the Nissan Cube. Do you hate when people look at you when they pass you? Well, I don't know. I mean, when people pass me, I don't look to the left to like make eye contact with the driver, because unlike them, I'm looking at the road, so I don't crash my car. So that doesn't bother me. What does bother me is when I'm doing like maybe 10 kilometers an hour over the speed limit, and we're coming close to like an exit ramp on the highway, and then somebody like right behind me, and like blitzes past me in the passing lane, and then gets in front of me and then immediately exits, whereas they could have just waited 5 seconds and just taken the exit. And still, like, I don't understand why they had to just do like one more pass right before the off ramp when I'm already going faster than the speed limit. Like, you're not even critical thinking. Sure, you know what? Let's go Boozer and we'll do a Drunken Master build if we get the chance. Now, this weapon I think we could upgrade. I will upgrade my weapon. I will upgrade my weapon again. I am crushing your wand. Sincerely, I think, as Apollo knows, when we were playing Fall Guys, I was deep in my Psycho Driver arc. Never unsafe, but like definitely... I'm dead, by the way. Let's run it back. Definitely getting mad a lot. And then something broke inside of me, and I realized, just be patient and like recognize that you're better than the other people that are passing you. Not a better driver, but a better person. So when I get passed by someone that seems like they're angry driving, I don't look at their reaction and go, oh, maybe I'm driving wrong. I look at their reaction and go, sorry your parents fucking sucked or whatever. Like, I don't understand why you're going crazy. I look at myself and I go, am I going with the speed of traffic? Am I staying within the lines? Am I giving people ample space? If so, then your anger is your problem, you know? Being angry is like drinking poison and expecting it to kill the other drivers on the road. It's not reasonable. Let me random here. I'll be a ranger. Okay, I can handle that. Ranged attacks. Start prediction. Will we survive this floor? It is embarrassing to be an aggressive driver. I know I've talked about it before, but like, I really don't want to die in a car accident, because you know what, like, how are you going to explain that shit to like Saint Peter in heaven with a straight face? Especially if you caused it by driving like an asshole. Oh, how'd you die? Oh, I got in a car accident because somebody in front of me was driving too slow. Oh, where were you going? Like the hospital? Was your wife having a baby? No, I just wanted to get to the grocery store. It wasn't even like a rush or anything. I just wanted to get there 12% faster than I was getting there. I didn't have shit to do. I'm just not a good thinker. Oh, what is this though? The Kitsune mask. Periodically shoot minor fireballs at enemies that deal 250 to 300 damage. Sure, that seems good. Yeah, that seems solid. Let the Kitsune guide you. So true. Mana Scepter. I mean, I guess I'll like pick it up. I don't really want to use it, but I'll like pick it up or whatever. I'll still take strength. I'll still take intelligence. Why not? Yeah, I know, and like that, it does happen all the time that you like somebody. I'm insane. Somebody passes you, and then like literally you're looking them in the eyes at the next stoplight. But I think the thing is, people are just really bad at thinking. Like, I don't think that a logical person would be like, I shouldn't have put myself in even like 0.1% more danger just to get past them, because now we're at the same spot. If I had just stayed behind them, we would have gotten here at the same time. I honestly think that people in their head are going, oh, I got here faster, so I still won. I stopped first, so I won. Anyway, every 5th hit will be a guaranteed crit? That seems good. That seems good to me. Give me some dex. Driving too slow is dangerous? Yeah, but like, I don't know. Most people don't drive too slow. I think The average person drives like fairly reasonable, and then like 1 in 5 people are just like, no, I'm better, I should go faster. And I think like, I mean, listen, have you ever read Thinking Fast and Slow? Probably not, because it's a book. So if you're like a speedy driver, I'm sure that's sort of the thing that didn't appeal to you because you don't have that kind of time, right? But talks a lot about the overconfidence bias that people have, particularly men and particularly young men. It's the kind of thing that's, you know, worth thinking about when you start to get annoyed by other people driving, you know, merely like 10 over the speed limit. Antidote potion. Excuse me, a gun? Sniper rifle? S-tier scaling? Look at this thing. Holy cow. I've actually got to aim, though. Okay, we did survive the first floor. People get very passionate about driving. I'm still, like, amazed, and this is going to cause an argument, but I'm still amazed at how many people get annoyed when you talk about backing into a parking spot. They don't go like, oh, I choose not to back in. They're like, anybody, they say insane stuff. Anybody who backs into a parking spot thinks they're better than me because they make me wait for 3 milliseconds to get into Albertsons. Like, what are you talking about? Hell hath no fury like a driver who backs into a parking spot that was born in November. So true. Fight like you're the... Hell hath no fury like a driver who reverses into parking spots that fights like he's the third monkey on the ramp to Noah's Ark, and brother, it's starting to rain. Allows re-rolling trait choices when selecting traits after leveling up. In Ketchikan, Alaska. So true. Pray to the statue of a wizard? Nope. But I guess, of course, driving is like food, right? Like, it creates the biggest arguments online because it's a part of life. Like, everybody has an opinion on it because most people, even if they don't do it, they have to interface with it all the time. So even people who, like, ride the bus, they don't drive, they're like, you know, I have opinions on the drivers that I see when I'm looking out the window of my bus. Bro, we gotta use some freaking loot here. Do we have boots? We have no boots. We have no accessories. Let me get boots, man. I am so cold and lonely. Embrace me. Ooh, no. What a shot. Dude, I'm thinking, like, the sniper rifle is, like, the best weapon that's ever existed in this game. What happened to Soulstone Survivors? Oh, we beat it. Are you seeing these shots? By the way, Apollo, when are you going to do your 1000% FC run of this? Winged boots, when you dash, gain better movement speed for 4 seconds. That's pretty good. Let's test it out. Look at that. I'm zooming. Defy death 1 more time per room for 3 rooms. Okay, I mean, that's worth saving, but we got to use some rolls, man. Okay. We survived the floor. Start prediction. Run it back. Give me the dex. That's a gimme. Owns? I think you're right. The Kitsune Mask is doing some serious work as well. Can use like some AoE. Oh, well, that actually mission accomplished, I guess. Some gold. It's a very good point. I suppose I could drop old weapons. I'll put down my weapon. Joke's on you, I got another frickin' wand. I want to level. That'll allow us to use some dice. Every 5th attack is a crit, too. You know what would be nice is better damage at range. I know that's a trait. I forgot what it's called, because I don't kind of keep that information on lock, but Or better reload speed for sure. Plus 20% crit chance. I mean, that's pretty good. I'm willing to not reroll just to use the reroll. I want to go to... No, I don't need to go to the tavern. I'm going out. I'm going out. I don't think we need to buy yet. We have so little money. Dude, look at these shots, though. Holy cow. Yeah, Mage Blood. I mean, I think it would always be good, but it would be good here. Help me. Random consumable. You know what? You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. My brother in Christ. Is this the roguelite that's like Hades? The Binding of Isaac, Enter the Gungeon, and a little smattering of Dark Souls? Oh, I see you've read the same Steam reviews as me. Is this the game that is, Purging Stone! Dude, it really is a smattering of Dark Souls. Hold on, I have some swagger. Your next attack will be a crit. Ready? Ooh, I roasted that freaking bee, dude. We didn't stand a chance. I'm going Dex. We need some levels. If we're going to play this game, we need some rules. So we were rolling the cat's ball back and forth on the table. And she said, hold up. If we're going to play this game, we need some rules. Oh, yes. More Dex. Have you seen the film Decision to Leave yet? No, I heard it's very good. It's a Korean, I guess I'll take armor. It's a Korean... I don't want to say drama, because it's a Korean drama that's not a K-drama, right? I heard it was very good. The only movies I've seen recently are Blade and Blade 2, so I think you could probably guess what's next on the list. And then maybe after that we'll get into Decision to Leave. I'm gonna get -2'd for this. I might get -2'd by my own wife. I've probably seen like, I don't know, maybe like 6 or 7 Korean dramas in my life. And some of them are good. Like, extra attack speed? Hold on. What are you again? Evade the first damaging hit you take in a room. Oh, that's incredible. I would not mess with that. Some of them are good. Like the one, I forget what it was called, but the one about the Korean military police, that one was good. And then the one about the DP, yeah, I forgot. I remembered it had a double entendre name. And then I'm talking about the TV shows, not the movies. And then there was the one where demons from hell come up and beat the shit out of people and then drag them to hell. That one was like middling. I forget. Hellbound, yeah. My life is so hellbound. That one was okay. But then like a lot of them, I'm like, it's just too dramatic, man. Like if you haven't seen a ton of K-dramas, like it really feels like every single one is like handsome son of a tech CEO, he's a workaholic, and he's trying to find love. You're like, okay, I'm sort of like with you so far. And they're like, okay, so who's his love interest? A lady got hit by a car and became a ghost. And she guides him to try to fall in love, but also they're trying to solve her murder at the same time because the person who hit her with his car, it wasn't like an accident, it was an actual murder. Every episode ends with like a really dramatic like cliffhanger. And then like a Snapchat filter comes over it where like flowers fly across the screen. And then they show an artsy montage of the emotional moments from that episode. And then they go and on the next episode and they've still got the flowers coming by. And it's like, chocolate! Like the people shouting at each other like, do you want to die, motherfucker? And then you watch the episode and it's like they're just sipping really like aesthetic goals coffees inside of like a beautiful looking cafe. Like it's just so, every episode is so dramatic. Like there's no like season-long build. Every episode is Ozymandias over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Everyone's eating Subway. Everyone's driving Volvo SUVs. Anyway, I'm not knocking him. I'm just saying there is some where I'm like a 30% of the way through the episode, I'm like, man, this is like a restrained K-drama. And then lady's like, I'm an alien. And I'm like, I fucking knew it. Here we go, 9 episodes. And then the show is called like, My Ghost Girlfriend Who Was Murdered Is Also an Alien, question mark. And then people, you go to IMDb and it has like a fucking 9.8 out of 10. And people are like, this is the greatest show since Sky Castles. I'm not knocking it. I see a lot of them, okay? Sure, give me a petrified horde. I'm not knocking it. You think I haven't seen Extraordinary Attorney Woo? Where every episode is the most insane trial that's ever happened in Earth's history? You think I didn't watch that show with Kate where the guy is trying to solve murders? There's like a hotel that murder victims' ghosts go to until their body is solved, and then there's like the old man that has to find their bodies, but then the old man is also, nobody knows. He might be dead, he might not be dead, I don't know. Like, that's Hotel Del Luna. I'm telling you, man. It's like magic. I can talk about it because I've experienced it. I would like to upgrade my weapon once more. Thank you. Look at this. That one has IU in it. I didn't know that. But I like the IU songs. Blue. I'm 25. I know. People think sometimes they'll be like, NL, that your take comes from a position of ignorance. All of my takes on Korean media come from a position of familiarity, quite frankly. I am unassailable in that sense. You can disagree with me, but you can't say you don't know what you're talking about. Get owned. Excuse me, how are these golems standing up to my level 3 sniper rifle? That's huge. I don't need to fully refill my health. Help me. Help me. What? Dude, did you see? Apollo, are you still here? Did somebody start playing Among Us? He hasn't talked in a little while. Dude, I hit a moving target in a shooter. He should be pogging right now. Oh, I missed that one, though. He missed it. Come on, man. That was like the greatest shot of my life. Clip it and ship it. Clip it like I ship it. +3 intelligence. Don't mind if I do. This is what happens when you read 12 Rules for Life. I was gonna go back to the well and insult Reddit. Then I thought, let's mix it up in a Petersonian sense. +3 intelligence. The 13th rule for life. I will take a random accessory. Are you gonna go see Dominic Fike and Bard at the Commodore Ballroom tonight? Yep. I got front row tickets at the Commodore Ballroom and Bowling Alley. See you there. If you see a bald guy, you should absolutely ask for his picture. It will not be weird. He will be very cool with it. Out of ammo, reloaded. Out of ammo, reloaded. Out of ammo, reloaded. Whoa! Easy there, buddy. A power gem that raises my level by 1? Don't mind if I do. I'm starting to get this game. It seems like you're some kind of tiny rogue. That is true. Hey, Corpse Slime, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Listen, we gotta go 30% more damage for 4 seconds on kill. I mean, that's crazy. +1 heart with a little attunement. I mean, that seems pretty solid too, honestly. Souls me. Vitality, man. Look at my health. It's so good. What do you think of Cineplex Odeon's online reservation fee of $3 that you don't have to pay if you go to the theater and buy a ticket? Like, okay, listen, you're right. I'm in the wrong category for one. There we go. Now we're in Tiny Rogues instead of Tiny Rogue. I'm generally, I'm somewhat economically oriented. I'm business oriented. I follow the stock market. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm super pro-capitalism. I'm probably less anti-capitalism than the average person watching this, although that seems to change every 6 months or so. But regardless, my number one, most annoying comment that people say about capitalism is capitalism is the best economic system because look at the innovations it leads to. And then every single innovation is either you can pay for shit using your phone now, or check it out, we introduced a new fee for absolutely nothing. Hey, we added like the Ticketmaster processing fee. That's 20% of the price of a ticket. What's the processing fee? 1 cent of electricity? I don't understand. Hey, Ruby Dev, thanks for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Cineplex has a $10 a month subscription service to get no online reservation fee. That's the worst system of all time. It's like bad Movie Pass. Trident. Brick had a trident? I remember that from the movie. Brick, where did you get an upvote? Hey, try landing a shot sometime. $12 a month to see unlimited movies. Now that's sick. I could get down with that. Help me. I did see the BMW heated seat subscription. That's why I'm I'll give it a shot here. 1 second. Hello, Squeaks, by the way. Hello, I'll open this. I don't care. Give it a shot. That's why I'm whenever people are look at the innovations in business this system is giving us. I'm like, oh, what innovations? The shit that you used to get for free now costs money? That doesn't seem like I might like to get less innovations if that's what innovation looks like right now. Crystal Orb, 1 mana. I don't need that. I don't even have an offhand. I don't even have a rook anymore. Only, number one invention of 2022, as far as I'm concerned, ciprofloxacin, the antibiotic that saved my life. That shit was also invented in, the 1970s, apparently, and is close to becoming deprecated because everybody on Earth has antibiotic resistance to it, because they use that shit predominantly in animal husbandry to keep chickens from getting the food poisoning that almost fucking killed me from eating a chicken that probably got that antibiotic in the first place, which fucking pisses me off. Fuck you. You know what's bullshit, man? I don't think we want another weapon. Let's take our chances on the boots. Get smoked. I remember that the Pharaoh in this game, I will say, he does put the pussy in a sarcophagus, I've heard. I've heard that. Don't fucking touch me. Other than that, he just walks. Other than that, he's just sort of puttering around. You know when you see an old man at the mall and he's walking with his hands behind his back? He's not really buying anything or going into any stores. He might stop by the food court for a coffee or something. But you know what's he doing? He's just minding his own business. Maybe you should try it. Then again, I am shooting this dude in the face with a +3 sniper rifle, so maybe I should take my own advice. Dragon Scale Greaves. When you dash, deal with... I can't say Greaves, man. It sounds so stupid. Sure, let's drink some of these, man. Why not? My Greaves. Alright, well, we have succeeded. Choose outcome. Will we survive on this floor? Yes. Old people love Cinnabon. Me, as a 24-year-old, I only have a certain amount of calories every single day. And I'm not going to use them on sweet sugared pastries. Instead, I'll use them on 9 shots of Goldschlager. Me, as a 33-year-old, oh, yum. Twice-baked almond croissant. Delicious. Listen, we could use the HP, but, like, I think I just like doing more damage. Dude, I had 50% damage, but 30% less attack speed? I gotta give it a try. I mean, we're... Especially when one in every 5 shots is a crit. Holy fuck. I mean, we're doing some serious damage. Let's level up, man. It's true, attack speed doesn't even matter to us. It's only reload speed that's our problem. It's not even like a problem, it's just it's a hurdle. Good dodging! Event. What could it be? I can't parse this. Maybe I should play, like, Ikaruga on stream. It seems, like, pretty easy. Just something, like, relaxing. 25% more damage dealt. It seems pretty good. Need anything forged? Sure, why not? Oh, this guy doesn't know how to make a sniper rifle +4. What the hell, you don't work for, like, Lockheed Martin? A Heart After Shattering. Yes, please. A Heart After Shattering, by the way, coming to Netflix this December. So true, so true. Netflix has had some huge dubs recently, though. Did they, like, strike some sort of deal? You know what? Now I'm realizing it's Guillermo del Toro posting, isn't it? They had Cabinet of Curiosities that was, like, Halloween era. And then they're bringing the Blade movies. The Blade 2 is by Guillermo del Toro. And then they got Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio dropping in December. That's what it's all about. Was that good? Blade 2? Yeah, it's pretty... I'd say it's Kino, honestly. If you're looking for my opinion on Blade and Blade 2. I'll go to the Petrified Horde. What episode was your favorite? I like when Blade says, some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. That's Blade 1, but I do like when he says it. You know what? We've never been to the arcade because I'm always broke in this game. Okay. Get it twisted, etc., etc. What was that? I didn't even see what came out. It is crazy, like, reading the Wikipedia article on Blade 2. And they said that originally they wanted to put Dr. Michael Morbius in the movie, but Marvel wanted to save him for his own film franchise at some point. Yo, Ron, by the way, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. It took them, like, the Morbius franchise has been in the hopper for 20 years. They finally made it, and you know what? I would say worth the wait. I'm walking. I don't care. I'm walking here. Hey, I'm walking here. I think I didn't just play, like, an hour of Soulstone Survivors. I'm one of the best walkers in the business right now. Can't harm me. Hey, McFly, those weapons don't work on water. Whoa! We survived, by the way. We'll go yes. Are we ever going to get Marvel Snap gameplay? I think they're going to get me one of these days. I'll feel like I have nothing to play. And I'll be like, sure, we're going to play Marvel Snap today. But it's definitely not going to happen until they fucking do something about the PC UI. You know, the top posts on Marvel Snap every single day is like, check out how I play Marvel Snap on my PC. And it's people literally turning their monitors 90 degrees to the, like, clockwise. Why are people so obsessed with Marvel Snap? Nobody is really, like, obsessed with Marvel Snap. It's people are just playing it because it's, like, one of the rare card games that respects your time. Because games are, like, 90 seconds long instead of 25 minutes long, and decks are only 12 cards instead of 60. So you don't have to go to Icy Veins. You just have to, like, search your collection for all cards with the same keyword and play. You may want to search inside of yourself and figure out why anybody talking about anything means that they're obsessed with it, in your opinion. You may want to examine, do a little soul searching there. I'm not here to try to ruin your life. I'm just trying to allow you to have some introspection, perhaps. And like, there's people out there that are like, oh, if everyone's talking about this, it must be ass. And you gotta look within yourself to figure out what's wrong with your personality in that case. Now, I do have that, but then I searched inside of myself and realized that it's just that I'm the only person with good taste. So as a result, I mean, you may find that out about yourself when you do the soul searching, but the odds are not good. Because look at what you're watching right now. 1. Nothing wrong with me. So true. You know what song almost brings a tear to my eye every time I hear it, which is Whenever I Choose. It's not like you encounter this ambiently. Neil Cicierga's mashup of Everybody Walk the Dinosaur and Dear Prudence. There's something about it, man. I don't know what it is. I mean, we gotta go Mage Blood. That's a gimme. Dear Prudence is just a great song in and of itself, but who would have thought that adding Everybody Walk the Dinosaur on top of it just hits different? Why didn't you write that, John Lennon? Why are you writing the song about, you know, a sad lady? You should have wrote a song about, like, a meteor hitting a dinosaur. Contains a shrine, curses you on consumption, but the shrine effect is permanent? That's beautiful. We got a purging stone. Exactly. That's why I was checking my inventory. You think I don't know about Altrecht the Goated or whatever his name is from New Londo Ruins? I don't really think we need a helmet. I guess I wouldn't turn on my nose at an accessory potentially. Do you think you're in a slay era right now? I don't really know what it means. I'm kind of feeling myself, though. So if that's what slaying is, then sure. Dude, honestly, I was happy when it was snowing yesterday. I think I'm entering, like, a cozy arc. Not a comfort streamer. I always want these streams to kind of, like, you know, stress you out a little bit. But, like, I'm comfortable that I'm stressing you out. It's like I'm stressing you out, but I'm wearing, like a cable knit sweater or something. Whoa! I didn't think he had the nuts, honestly. I've evaded damage. That's nice. I thought for sure I was going to get hit about 10 times there. Hold. Oh, we're good. This is no sweat. NL is a queer icon. As a queer, absolutely not. This MF het as hell. I don't know. You know what? Maybe we should run a poll or something. I don't know the answer. Would love to know your thoughts on this. I don't really care. I mean, I guess I would rather be a queer icon than not, if given the choice, but we did survive. We're really at 96% belief. We have to face some strife, man. Hold on. I want to respond to all the nice comments in chat. But first I have to survive this room. Would you settle for an ace enemy? I'm not an enemy of people who identify as asexual. I don't know. I'm a nihilist icon. Because, like, I genuinely just don't care. And I don't mean that as, like, a stand-in for just, like, I'm so tolerant, I don't care what you do. It's literally, like, that's part of it, but another part of it is, like, no, I don't care to the extent that I literally don't want you to tell me. I'm not going to be offended by whatever you get up to in the bedroom. It's just going to waste both of our time. If I like to be tied up, and then my lover pours hot candle wax onto my balls, and then we scrape off the hot candle wax, and then we, like, okay, fine. Like, I'm just waiting for my coffee. Like, that's good for you, I guess, but, like, I don't even know, like, who you are. Like, don't tell me that. Just tell me, like, how many points the Dow is up today. Ethereal dice. Dude, random potion? I love it. Not so great take. What, you want me to care about what strangers are doing in the bedroom? Who do you think I am, a U.S. senator? Hold on, let me just, hey, upvotes to the left, by the way. I'll take a minor amount of souls, I suppose. Don't want to waste the key on something fruitless. Oh, hey, easy there. Bro, you're kind of, like, annoying with your lasers and stuff. Oh, I thought I had him! How droll. I don't really need gold. I guess we'll take levels. Dude, why are this Medusa so strong, man? We're about to get the furthest we've ever gotten in this game, I think. We need to go to the shop. 20% increased bow damage. +1 armor. Falchion. You suck. Help me, help me, help me. There's too many little devils around me. Are you not dead? Is everybody not dead on this room? What's... Oh, you're still alive. I thought you were just, like, part of the wall. Any chance you could level up my weapon? I'm sorry, but that's all I can... You can't just put, like, an 8x on it or something? I have your scent. Oh, no, I fought this guy. I forgot about that. Wow, I'm not doing a ton of damage to him. Give me some crits, please. Never mind, it's actually, like, pretty okay. Dude, it is just like Hades. There's a Cerberus in everything. Mom, can we get Hades' incredible NPC Cerberus? Mom, we have Cerberus at home. Just a little funny thing we like to say. It's a little mimetic reference. People talk. 8-bit people talk. Ooh! Hey, just a quick question. How the hell are you supposed to dodge this? Never mind, we still got our evasion. Is this the default ranger armor? Because it seems insanely great. It still seems great. Even if I got hit, that doesn't mean it's ass. Could mean I'm ass. It's the best armor, IMO. There you go. What is this? Blacksmith whetstone. Upgrades weapon by 1 level up to level 3. I already have a level 3. You need some... I need Demon Titanite. Depending on class, it's either best or second best. Hey, can I just ask you a question from a place of respect? How do you guys know everything about every video game, no matter how big, how small, how old, how new? Like, you don't just know, like, hey, press space to dodge. You know, like, the relative value of every piece of equipment as every character. Like explain yourself. Deck of cards. Secondary action. Change card color. You do 1,000 to 1,100 damage. Alright, you're still better. Sniper rifle's still better. But I was thinking, with some upgrades, maybe, but... I'm gonna say stop drilling for now. We hit oil. Bro, chill! Chill! Dragon Slayer stash. It's locked. I can't get in there. Don't shoot beams at me. You frickin' Banshee. Don't bounce shit off the back of the screen. I fought this boss too, I'm remembering now. I definitely almost beat the game once. That sounds familiar. This guy's freaking huge, dude. Can you just chill out like Shai Hulud or whatever? Hey, when's Dune coming out? It's gotta be like this Christmas, right? The last one's like a year old by now. I'm scared. I'm scared. Only one more year? Okay, so Marvel can make 5 movies a year, but Denis Villeneuve can only make 1? And yet I'm supposed to believe that he's a better director than the dude that did Ant-Man? Make it make sense. +6. Wow, I'll take it. Denis makes good movies. Oh yeah? Explain Blade Runner 2040. That's actually like a really good movie. It's like it had no right being as good as it was, to be honest with you. Don't even joke. Yeah, I like all of his movies for sure. I haven't seen Enemy, but I've read the Wikipedia article many times. Spider, I get it. I get the picture. How droll. How droll, Niles. Niles, you're changing faster than Jake Gyllenhaal's love interest at the end of Enemy. At the end of Denis Villeneuve's Enemy. I really liked Arrival, for sure. Prisoners, incredible movie. No doubt about that. Yeah, they're pretty much all good. I love Dune as well, quite frankly. Been watching it for years. What brings you down this deep in the dark? Madness? This is the Mind Flamer. It's so good. The Mind Flamer. Oh, man. It is. It's Chad. He's just like me. Am I doing damage like the real one? They all taking damage? I mean, you don't seem like you're all that, honestly. Like, you don't seem that tough. Okay. Oh, that would be a great move if I didn't have the ability to dodge, but I do. Idiot. Seems like a pretty good boss to have, like, piercing damage against. I don't even think I've used my evasion yet. He's snapping. I have nowhere to go. A lot of shit on the screen. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Am I maybe possibly the best player that's ever played this? Like, some of these dodges don't seem human. Like, did you see that? That was incredible. That was some of the finest dodging I've ever seen. Much less been a part of. It's incredible. What is this? Random shrine effect on consumption. I have received +1 luck. How about that? Do you talk as much on public transportation as you do on stream? No. You come in chat, I don't even know who you are, and ask, are you insane? Are you an insane person? Hey, just wondering, are you crazy? The Fortress of Death. I'll take +1/8. Let's do it. Everybody on the SkyTrain keeps to themselves, okay? It's unwritten Vancouver law. I want to do 25% more damage at far range. Might seem a little underwhelming, but I want it. You could vlog? If vlogs have one hater, it's me. And I use the word hate, like, extremely loosely. But it's just, it's not my scene. This is like the most hater comment that you're ever gonna get from me. Maybe. I guess we don't need any more levels. Let's re-roll this. Like, all the channels on YouTube who are like, here's what things are like in Japan. Aren't you, like, tapped? Haven't you been to all the cafes now? Haven't you eaten at all the restaurants? Haven't you been to every train station? Haven't you been to every ryokan? Like, we gotta be getting close, right? What a dodge. It's not that I'm saying they shouldn't be making... Oh, I'm stupid. It's not that I'm saying they shouldn't be making the videos. I'm just more surprised at, like, the boundless ability for people to consume them. And when it was people talking, I kind of, like... Maybe I'm a boomer. But I kind of, like, got it more. Because I was, like, they're adding, like, their own spin on it. But then there's, like, YouTube channels who are, like, here's me taking a ferry from my own perspective with no commentary at all. It's just subtitles occasionally. That's like me buying instant noodles out of the vending machine for lunch and then lying to the audience, like showing the steam coming off of the instant noodles and then writing a lie in the subtitle, like, it was so delicious, the noodles were so salty and yummy, and the broth was so rich. No, it wasn't. That was 80 cents out of a vending machine, produced like in a factory in Sapporo, okay? Like, it's you don't have to say like, oh, it's garbage, but at least, come on, don't just lie to people in the subtitles and say like, so delicious. Wrath Potion. 10% extra crit chance, I'll take that. Extra health, I'll take that. Purging Stone, doesn't seem required. It's okay. So we'll take some bombs. But people, I mean, I'm not saying... I'm poking fun at it, but like... At least those people are watching those like Japanese fairy videos instead of yelling at me in Super Auto Pets for like not putting some fucking, oh, you didn't put a pineapple on your mosquito, and what's a mosquito gonna do with a croissant then, L? You need to give it a pineapple so it can do 3 damage instead of 1. Like, it's like a harm reduction strategy, I guess, at the end of the day. It's okay, I have 2 monitors. In the end, all mortals bow to death. You are no exception to the rule. You have come very far, count me impressed. But nonetheless, your time has come. On the last floor, the blacksmith lets you go to level 5? What the hell? Really? So easily severed. Nice try. I mean, you're tankier than I'd like. Darkness. Is that supposed to be like scary or something? It's not really that scary. It's like it's probably the easiest attack to dodge that I've ever seen, except for that time. Kind of mixed it up on me there. I'll have you know, I have over 500 confirmed mom fight victories. This is literally just like fighting Blue Mom. What's its name? You fight on the blue womb? You know what I'm talking about. Hush? That sounds right. So easily severed. This dude's just fishing for +2s right now. It's a little embarrassing. You got a reaction with the so easily severed last time. You decided to run it back to the well. The furtive pygmy. So easily severed. Wallet, keys, phone. Oh shit, I forgot the furtive pygmy. So easily forgotten. Let me run back real quick. Okay, I'm dodging into that now. That's not smart. I skipped your text. I'd like to apologize. Okay, Owens. Stand at high distance. High distance. There's too much shit on me. This is gonna be a close one, man. I gotta figure out how to dodge this attack again. Good start. Just wait for the lasers to dissipate and then enjoy your dodge. Fool. I'm on 1 life. I'm getting hit, but I don't know. Oh, because it's the blue things, obviously. I thought I could just stand still. Hey, fuck off. No. 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 If I can fucking fuck off. You fucking loser. You fucking idiot. You guys gotta go, dude. Ah! Oh! Come on. I really thought I had it there for a second. I was standing in the only part of the screen that made any sense to be in. I got a little cocky for sure. I was talking shit about other vloggers. We did not survive this floor. It was a good run, though. It was a good run. Slash marker. Let's call that Tiny Rogues 1 and run it back. And then start a prediction. Hello, Josh. Hi. How you doing? I'm doing well because I'm the warrior. Should probably like unlock some stuff, huh? How does one do that? Right there. There you go. When entering a room, I mean, we should just level up like all of these. Because these are always equipped. I mean, this is like, these are all gimmies. This is beautiful. This is a beautiful thing. Gain a soul heart. Start with +1 level. Recover a heart after picking a trait. I may never die again. And we still got 3,000 left. Let's Let's just do 5% more damage against bosses and then another 5%. That sounds great. Are you winning? I think I'm doing okay. Honestly, I know that there's other gifts, but I really like starting with 3 keys. I love to open chests because you never know what they could be. They could be anything. They could even be a boat. True, true. How you doing, Josh, on this normal American Tuesday? Gonna grab a key, I suppose, as I do not have bombs. It's actually pronounced GIFs. So true. So true. I don't even know what GIF stands for. Is it generated image format? That's a stupid name. They should have called them movies, because it's like a picture that moves. Graphical interchange format? Who named that? The world's hugest nerd? So, like a horrendous name. They should have called them movies and then used like .mov or something like that instead. Like, what the hell is a JPEG? I know it's a picture. I could not tell you what a JPEG is. What does JPEG stand for? It was named by Sir Jonathan Pegg. They were made by Joseph Pegg? That can't be true. It stands for just a picture, genius. This is why I only use bitmaps. Everybody complains, but like, you can just open that shit in Paint. Sure, it's like, you know, 90 megabytes to get a little picture of a smiley face, but so what? Data's cheap these days. Unless you're Amazon and you're selling data to Twitch, a company that's also you. Anyway, I mean, Constitution seems kind of insane, but Boozer seems kind of fun too. So let's try Boozer. Every time you get a drink, you get 8% damage personally. Ouch. Can I tell you, I don't know if Apollo's still here. I want him to still be here for this. Can you stop pretending like you're going mano a mano with Jeff Bezos? First off, he doesn't know who you are. Secondly, Jeff Bezos is not the CEO of Amazon anymore. That's antiquated information. He retired a year and a half ago. The CEO of Amazon is Andy Jassy. You're going toe-to-toe with Andy Jassy, okay? Jeff Bezos is just, I don't even know what he's doing. It looks like he's going to like parties and wearing fancy clothes, and it seems like he's kind of just enjoying his like Chad arc. I'm not saying based, I'm just saying like like he might still be on the board, I don't know, but he's not involved, he's not the chief executive, okay? 20% increased area of effect radius. 20%, okay, that's not, we don't want it. Choose outcome. Yes. I'm not defending him, I'm just saying Apollo's not going toe-to-toe with him. He's going toe-to-toe with Andy Jassy. He should buy Twitter. Wait, did someone already do that? Okay, the ethereal dice. You should buy Twitter? Brother, if it keeps going this way, I might be in the running. Hear me out here. I've got a great business idea for Twitter, though, okay? Are you ready for this one? Everything's exactly the same, except Twitter Blue is $6.99 a month instead of $8. That's like a 12% savings, man. You know what? Give me strength and dex. That seems nice. And then what is this? 2 dex minus 1 strength? Give me no thanks. Let me get a bunch of keys. Should have gone to the tavern and saved money in order to get my buzz on, man. I'm trying to get my buzz on. It's alright. There will be another tavern. Yummy. Should go to the armory and get a strength weapon. Violent Cluck Eye Bow. What? Small chance to cluck on attack. Morning Star. Not much. Good morning to you as well. Let me see here. Well, it seems better in, like, every possible regard. Yeah, okay. 60% of infliction damage per second for 4 seconds. Why not? Get some strength. Look at this range, dude. I'm throwing my Morning Star. It's like I'm actually firing my freaking laser right now. You didn't equip it? So true. And you know what? My dumb ass was like, wow, this seems a lot better. Human mind is it's an amazing thing. I was like, whoa, it's like the attack pattern is kind of similar, but the damage is way better. It's like a lot better. I would love some decks, thank you. Oh, interesting. Thinking fast and slow, huh? Well, that's why I like Thinking Fast and Slow, is that the general takeaway message from Thinking Fast and Slow is we're dumb as rocks. So, like, you should trust data more than, like, your own hunches. Here's all the ways in which we're stupid without really realizing it on a day-to-day basis. Acrobatics seems incredible. Let me get a heart container. Dude, it is like they should have called this a staple gun. You're absolutely right. Smoke this guy. You know that. What's your favorite Daniel Kahneman quote? I like whenever something surprises you, your takeaway should not be a lesson. It should be that the world is surprising. That's a classic. I believe you have my stapler. Another classic Daniel Kahneman quote. Will we survive this floor? Run it back. I tried to reload my Morning Star. And this weapon seems incredible. This is the part of the run where I feel like we can't lose. How was your weekend? Thank you for asking, Josh. It was I had a good weekend. It was a very pedestrian sort of dad weekend. On Saturday, I don't really remember what we did on Saturday, but I remember I took the baby out for a walk for her nap. We must have gone somewhere. I don't really remember. We're kind of decompressing. Last week was so busy with, like, we had Halloween, we had a hockey game. It's not like a ton, but it's a lot when every day is also like a lot. Adding like a 2-year-old into any of those situations does make it like a little bit more complicated. But then on Sunday, you know, we drove out to Burnaby, which is like the city just east of Vancouver. Got some Korean food, got some Korean groceries. We tried to feed anybody Korean food pilled here. We tried to feed our baby kalguksu because she loves ramen. We thought, hey, we'll go out for Korean food. Kalguksu and ramen are not the same, but they're both like noodle soups that have like a rich and salty broth. Like, we thought she would love it. She was not that into the kalguksu, but check this out. We also had kimchi jun, also known as the kimchi pancake. She was like, I want that. We're like, are you sure you're gonna like that? Because it's a little spicy. We chopped it up fine for her. She nom 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 nom. She ate it up like crazy, dude. She went insane on the kimchi jun. I was so surprised. Can I help you get a drink? Yes. Welcome. Can I help you get a drink? Yes. 10 gold? Oh, what is this? Frickin' gas town? There you go. So that's a nice damage bonus, man. I'll take it. What's your thing again? My father is a gambling addict. Oh yeah. Do you want to buy a red dice for 10 gold? No, sorry. You want to buy some repair powder? No. What? Holy cow, the damage, man. And that was bad. Then, like, we came back and she's really enjoyed pretending to be a doctor and treating all of her dinosaur toys and animal toys for, like, colds. She goes, like, you know, he is not feeling well. And I go, oh, what's wrong? And she goes, oh, like, can you listen to his heart? And I listen to his heart, and I'm like, oh, his tummy hurts. Like, it doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense. I don't need to read. Warriors don't use mana. So we did that for like 5 hours while Kate watched Worlds. That was pretty much the weekend. And then yesterday, Kate did that for like 5 hours while I played some Marvel Snap and Set YouTube videos. So that's the trade-off. Let me get some boots. I asked about your weekend, not your life story. I mean, you know, we don't really get up to that much on the average weekend. It's just a lot of, like, walking around. So going to the grocery store is pretty exciting for me. What'd you get up to? Smoke any meats? Slow cook any pork shoulders? Reverse sear any ribeyes? When you dash, deal increased melee damage for 4 seconds. Dragon Scale Greaves, my favorite. There you go, run it back. I'll go to the Dragon Slayer stash. Hold on, I have 15% increased melee damage after I dash. It's pretty sizable. Dragon Slayer Zephyr. Well, I'll hold it, but I can't really do much with it. You know what? You know what? Requires a heart to open. I'd gladly pay a Tuesday for a hamburger today. Yeah, Josh was in Los Angeles. That's pretty crazy. Josh, what'd you think of Los Angeles? I don't really want to upgrade this weapon. It is Tuesday today. Me, when I told someone I'd pay them a Tuesday for a hamburger today, but today is Tuesday? No! Hank! Hank! You're gonna have to pay for the hamburger today! Yeah, sure, I don't know. Upgrade my Morningstar or whatever. It's pretty cheap. It's only 20 gold. Yeah, I didn't really like Los Angeles either as a tourist. Maybe it's different to live there. And I say that sincerely because I oftentimes say, you know, people are like, I'm going to Vancouver for a work trip. What should I do? And I'm like, I don't know, eat at some good restaurants. Maybe go to the Capilano Suspension Bridge. Like, there's not that much, pardon me, as a tourist, there's not that much going on. But I did enjoy the food in Los Angeles, for sure. It's worse to live there. Oh, okay, well, my mistake then. Nevertheless. Throw 1 gold into the well? Yes. Throw 1 gold into the well? No. I need enough money for 2 beers. Excuse me. I think you've had enough. Now I gotta clean up your mess? Welcome. Can I help you to a drink? No. You gotta read the sign. Tips for drinkers 1-1. The maximum amount of tipsiness you can endure is determined by your total amount of hearts. It's a mimic! My dumbass was trying to pick up the gold, man. I was like, whoa, free gold. We should let this guy live forever. Raises your level by 1. Yes, please. Give me some more gold. More gold, because we need more HP so we can drink more beers. I mean, an accessory would be nice, but you know what else is nice? Gold. Excuse me, I am Smart Serve certified, okay? When I was looking for a summer job between my second year and my third year of university, I got my Smart Serve, which is like it's an, I don't know if it's Canadian, but it's Ontario at least, program that allows you to learn the practices of safe serving alcohol in bars and restaurants. It was one of the easiest quizzes or tests I've ever taken in my entire life. Almost every single question is like, somebody comes into your establishment with vomit all over them, smelling strongly of alcohol. What should you do? A, refuse them service. B, give them whatever they wanted. C, dance up, jump on one foot and touch your head. And you're like, anyway. By the way, as somebody who was very, throughout my late teens and early 20s, was very unsmartly served, nobody was following that shit, right? Your bar could not, you know, like it's the law, at least here, you're not supposed to serve anybody that's openly intoxicated. Like, you're not, you can serve them food, but you're not supposed to serve them alcohol. Is this just a big lie we're all telling to each other? How do you think a bar is supposed to survive if they don't serve alcohol to drunk people? It doesn't make any sense. Like, someone's been sitting down at your establishment. They've had like 8 drinks in 2 hours. You're well, they weren't visibly intoxicated. So I don't know what I was supposed to do. It's a choose your own adventure law. It's just, they should make you go through a breathalyzer before you buy another drink, man. If they want to take the law seriously, at least. There's I mean, throughout college, there have been multiple situations where I clearly should not have been served. And everybody around me should not have been served either. I just, like, I'm not saying the system's broken. I'm more saying, like, why are we pretending that that's the law? Oh, it's cover your ass, not choose your own adventure. That's why I would re-roll this. I was kind of losing it because, I mean, the Library of Laterno yesterday linked me to that, the Our Vancouver thread that was like the hospital, the BC Children's Hospital ER wait time is 9 hours today. And I was looking through the posts. So first off, I was like, thank God it's not just me. But I was looking through the posts, and apparently in all the posts, people were like, okay, so like before you talk to a doctor, like before you waste 10 hours going to the emergency room or like going to an after hours or a private care clinic where they're just going to tell you, sorry, you didn't show up at, 8 a.m. so you can't get served before 9 p.m. when we close, you can call 811 and then speak to a nurse, okay? We've done it a couple of times. It takes 30 minutes to get through. Then they say, hey, give us your information. Okay, now hold. The average wait time is 2 hours. So then you wait on it for 2 hours and you go, oh, my daughter's coughing and she has a runny nose. They're like, you need to go to the emergency room fucking right now. And we're like, well, we would have been 2 hours deep into the wait right now if we'd just gone right away. And then I was reading the posts and every post was like, yeah, I call 811 like every time my kid gets sick. Oh, I don't have any bombs. But they literally, it's a cover your ass law apparently. If they have anything to do with a child, they just tell you to go to Emerge so that there's like a limited liability for the nurse on the phone. Well, that's like fine. You think it's possible you could do that shit like as soon as I tell you my infant daughter or my toddler daughter has like symptoms? Maybe you could just say, hey, go to the emergency room instead of making me wait at home for 2 hours and then being like, oh, she has a cold, go to the emergency room. We call it Emerge sometimes in Canada. My gird, I spent all day at Emerge. The only restaurant open is Tim Hortons. Guess I'll get a pressed steak sandwich. Is a cold an emergency? Well, you tell me, brother, when is your, like, 2-year-old and they're crying and they have a fever, is it a cold, or is it meningitis, or is it COVID, or is it RSV, or is it fucking avian flu, or is it like, you know, when you're an adult you can sort of like tease it apart, but with a kid it's harder to get a straight answer. So that's why you want a little bit of medical attention. But it turns out, I forgot, the medical system is not designed to have people actually use it. Like when almost nobody requires medical attention, the service, I have to assume it works like a damn charm. But now that people are taking advantage of the medical services that are in their neighborhoods, there's all this shit's all falling apart. I think we just need to take like I think you're right, take like a year off where nobody gets sick. If we could just all agree not to get sick for like a year, so that we could move through like the wait lists for surgeries and stuff like that. To give the doctors and nurses, the other healthcare workers, a chance to decompress after what I'm sure has been like, you know, a crazy like couple of years or something like that. We could just have like just take a year off. You can go out and whatever, like just don't get sick. Whoa! Really good dodge there. You truly are a burden to this world. I am done holding back. I mean, I just beat you. That doesn't mean like I'm a burden to the world. It's kind of insulting, honestly. You know what? I just realized I got extra HP, so I can have another beer now. Let's go! What the heck is this? Talisman. Plus one art! Two more rooms. I could have another 2 beers, dude. No, I'm not advocating for private healthcare. I just want to be seen by a doctor. I don't care if it's well, I would rather it be public. I just want to be, you know, I just want to like be able to go to a doctor and they're like, "Oh, thank you for coming," instead of like, "What the fuck are you doing here, you asshole?" Don't you know everybody's sick? You can't come to the doctor. Everybody's sick. Oh, by the way, if you have a sore throat, a runny nose, a fever, a cough, if you've ever had body aches, you can't see the doctor right now. That's the only reason I would come in, to see the doctor, quite frankly. So now we're at a bit of an impasse. I don't want to be Seinfeldian, but it's like saying the restaurant doesn't serve hungry people. I wouldn't come to the restaurant unless I was hungry or bored, maybe. I mean, rage seems like it could be fun. Rage seems like it could be fun. Why not? Roll? Okay, never mind. It looks like garbage. More damage against bleeding enemies. Hey, am I bleeding? Am I not like on the screen, but am I like doing damage? Am I doing bleed damage? Yes, you are. Okay. Beautiful. I'll take that then. Let's get some gold, dude. I want to go to the no, let's get some strength. What am I talking about? Are you bleeding? If so, go to the doctor. If not, the doctor will see you now. So true, man. So true. They need to make like a McDonald's for doctors. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. We have to think about that one. We'll lead as 2 kings. Please, listen. I know this is the first time you're ever hearing this, but if you're from America, it's not all about you. You already got an election today, okay? You're the main characters. Me complaining about not being able to get adequate medical attention doesn't mean like I'm inviting you to be like, well, at least your awful medical attention is covered in your taxes, you know, instead of requiring out-of-pocket payment. Like, you can still just also complain. It can suck in more than one place at the same time. I gotta go Morningstar +2 on this one, man. Come on. Americans wait too? They just have to pay? Okay, who asked? I don't even know who you are. You're probably from Vancouver, Washington. Like, just go to Smashburger and, you know, close the chat. Moving leaves behind a trail of fire that deals 250 to 300 damage per second. Sure. Red boots. Why not? Does Canada not have urgent care? We do, but like ever since the pandemic, the urgent cares, like they have a lineup before they open. Then when they open, they hit capacity within like 30 minutes. Like when I had salmonella, I went to urgent care. I got there before it opened up. I was like 15th in line. And then I walked in at 9 a.m. and I didn't get to leave until like 3. It was crazy. And then when I saw the doctor, he was just like, buy some Imodium. You couldn't have just put that shit in a damn, like, you couldn't write an AI to tell me that shit would save me an afternoon? Hey, if it's, I know you're complaining about how miserable it is right now, but like, if it stays miserable for like another 2 days, I would come back and waste like another day. Otherwise, I would just buy some Imodium. Need anything forged? I'll take a level 3 Morning Star for now. And I don't want to use this branch. We might get a better weapon at some point, even though this thing's +3. How the pharmacy's up there. They recently, I mean, BC, at least they're trying to do something. So they're giving pharmacists the ability to... I'm not paying a key to lose money. Are you crazy? It's like paying a cover fee to get into a casino. Go your place. They're letting pharmacists diagnose, like, minor ailments and then prescribe, like, certain, you know, fairly non-risky medications. So if you came into a pharmacist and you're like, I have diarrhea, they could be like, you know, here's some Imodium or something. Imodium's not a good example because it's over the counter. Which I think makes sense, but also, I did read from the pharmacists that were like, we don't want to do this shit. Like, that's so much extra liability on us for, like, no benefit whatsoever. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Seems right, too, honestly. Because I don't know if anybody asked the pharmacists before they rolled out this this new change in policy, but it seems like many pharmacists are like, I don't want to do that. You're absolutely right. They should have just led as 2 kings on that one. I don't know. You can catch me going to the pharmacist and walking up and being like, I don't know, I just don't feel right. Just making their life harder for no reason. Already takes, you know, an hour and a half to get your prescription filled. Hey, I have night sweats and I have generalized weakness. Can you diagnose me real quick? Okay, we did survive this floor. Night Sweats, what a song. You're right, Josh. You didn't say that. I'm putting words in your mouth. You know it, though. It goes... You know that one? It's a Japan Droids joint. They do not say my beard hurts in the song, but that could be, like, maybe on their new album. +10 critical hit chance. Really? I don't want that. Great band. I mean, those first 2 albums, Post Nothing and Celebration Rock, those are like, you know, they're up there like top 50 Canadian albums of all time, without a doubt. I like them both. I don't know. I go back and forth. I would say I'm more of a... I don't know, man. I like them both. I gotta think about it. Wow, 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 wow. They're Canadian? No, they're from Vancouver. They're more than merely Canadian. Let me go... Yeah, strength. Wow, wow, you are so true, so fucking true. Me in tears in the theater when Borat says wah wah wee wah. Not tears from laughter, but just finally understanding what it means to be like a human being on the shared rock we call Earth. Wah wah wee wah. Me crying when I think Borat and Pamela Anderson are actually gonna fall in love and get married. They're perfect for each other. Me in tears, not from laughter, but from solidarity when Channing Tatum says, "My name is Jeff." So true. 10 times Channing Tatum understood the assignment. By the way, if you go back and watch 21 Jump Street, which I did recently, that movie has a star-studded cast. And I don't just mean Jonah Hill, Channing Tatum. It's got Dakota Johnson, who's been in a bunch of stuff. Most famously, 50 First Dates, 50 Shades of Grey. But also, Hard Times of the El Royale. It's got Brie Larson in it. Brie Larson strangely playing a high school senior, even though she must have been like at least 24. It is true. Ice Cube is in it. Nick Offerman is in it. Dave Franco is in it. I got nothing against. As far as I know, is Dave Franco doing anything, or is he the first person to be like canceled by relation? I know that James Franco is like on the scale from like who's the girl who was on The Office that when she was 17 went to like a debutante's ball for the KKK or whatever it was. That one. She's got to be like relatively close to the bottom of the canceled level. And then like Kevin Spacey and Harvey Weinstein are like up at the top. James Franco, I think, is like closer to the top than the bottom. But I don't know if Dave Franco got canceled. I think he might just be like, taking some heat ambiently, as far as I know. It's true. She was in 21 Jump Street as well. I mean, she's funny. She was a kid. Look, I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying, it's a long time ago. I'm not saying you got to hand it to him. Anyway, I'm going to re-roll this. I need more hearts so I can drink more beers. Yeah, that makes sense. Why am I getting so many question marks? Mage Blood? Here's the thing, and if you don't know this by now, I don't know why I'm telling you, because you're never going to learn it. When something is, like, too good in a roguelite, and it's not, like, fun to use, like Brimstone, I kind of sleep on that shit. Like, using Mage Blood, like, every single run, that's kind of snoozer to me. What about Kristen Krayuk? How canceled is she? Wasn't she the one that was part of that crazy, sex cult that was also trying to recruit all other Hollywood actresses to be in it? I'd say she's pretty close to the top of the list. Oh, she's in it, but it's Allison Mack that was doing. She has all those tweets that are like, "Hey, Meryl Streep loved you in The Devil Wears Prada. By the way, do you have like an hour to just sit down on Zoom and talk about like this cool thing that I've been involved with lately?" And none of them have any replies at all. Oh, man. Yeah, they are all from Vancouver also. Now, I don't know about the cult, but like all the actresses involved apparently. Because they're all from like the CW shows that were filmed here way back in the day. Hey, I don't have the ability to hit you without getting hit myself. So just enjoy doing some damage to me. Was it a swinger thing or like an actual cult? No, it was like a cult. It was not like it wasn't just like a fetish. It was like, we believe that this guy, I don't want to say like I don't want to put words in the cult's mouth necessarily, but it was like this guy's the reincarnation of Christ, and also like we sell things, I think. It was like half LuLaRoe and like half Heaven's Gate. On dash, summon a pigeon that explodes and deals 1,500 to 2,000 damage. Okay. A tavern! Stay a while and listen. Okay, listen. You gotta go. 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 This is me before I go out to the bar, leaving everything important at home so that I don't get hammered and lose it. Then I use a key to open up the bar, and I look at the sign and I say, tips for drinkers. The maximum amount of tipsiness you can endure is determined by your total amount of hearts. Me in university, it's minus 15 outside. No, I don't want to wear my winter coat to the bar. What if I forget it? Okay, so we have 3 stacks. We can have 4 more beers. Holy cow. Ready? Ready? We have 6 stacks. Give me 1 more. What does it do? Normally, it gives you an 8% damage bonus for like 3 rooms, but we took a perk that makes it last forever. So now we have plus 56% damage personally. You gotta talk to everyone else? Oh, yeah. My bad. There was a healer in there? Whatever. Big whoop. Warriors don't read books. You missed Santa's gift? Did you see that Billy Bob Thornton is in like another movie where he plays Santa? The dude is actually just... like, pretty soon half of his filmography is just gonna be Santa. Who? Billy Bob Thornton? Fargo Season 1, Lee Malvo? He's in Bad Santa, Bad Santa 2, and then this new one, which I think is called, like, Silent Fright or something like... maybe it's called Violent Night? Sorry, Lorne Malvo. Hey, we're gonna take the Echoing Fury. It's got incredible scaling. It's not quite there yet, but next time we go to the blacksmith, we can get it upgraded, and it may be there. Malvo, one of the best TV villains ever. I mean, the blacksmith is right here. I'm 100% in with you. As much as I like Fargo's season 2, and I do think it's really good, it's maxed out already. Fargo Season 1 is better for me just because Billy Bob Thornton is so good. I do not think that the freaking... by the way, that the sheriff from Stranger Things is Billy Bob Thornton. I know that that's David Harbour, who is cursed to never be in a good movie ever. But is otherwise affable. Woo! Increases damage dealt by 10%. Yes. And then use your Purging Stone. And then use your Twilight Branch. Superior. Well. And then give me some random body armor. Wait, David Harbour's in Violent Night? Wait, really? No, dude, I saw the poster. It's Billy Bob Thornton. I saw the poster. It's Billy Bob Thornton. He's climbing into a chimney. I think you're confused. I'm freaking green, man. What's up with that? What's my... I take damage on entering a room for 3 rooms? That's too much. Shouldn't have gotten hit by the green croissant, man. What is that, pistachio? No. We might just be, like, mathematically deceased. Okay. What do you got for me? +1 stamina. I think I'm in trouble. I'm not even going to run the casino on this one, because will we survive the floor? Yes. But this floor, I think we might die as soon as we enter this room. Or as soon as we enter the next room. That's if we don't get hit to begin with, which is already somewhat questionable. I guess I'd like to level up. I'm not dead. Maybe poison can't lethal you. That's like a D&D thing, right? It's a Pokemon thing. Yeah, whatever. I would like to reroll. Recover 1 heart on room completion if you've taken damage that room. Yes, please. Thank you. And we got a heart back, too. It does kill in Pokemon. Apollo did... He popped in here and he did say, silence, nerd, they're leaking the new Pokemon. Have I reached the age where I'm, like, super out of touch? Because I thought, like, another new Pokemon already, like, was coming out. Like, how many Pokemons are presently in production? Obviously, there's Pokemon Sleep, the true killer app for the cell phone. But, like, wasn't there, like, a real open world Pokemon that they were gonna make, and everyone was like, yes, yes. And then like another one leaked. That one came out. That doesn't seem possible. I believe you, but sadly not worth. It came out a year ago. There's too much Pokemon shit, man. You know it, I know it. I'm the only person not afraid to say it. They need to take like an Ubisoft approach with Assassin's Creed and take like 2 years off and make like a good one. No offense or whatever. I mean, they did a really good job on Pokemon Go. I still play that. Superior Falchion. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Hard container? Yes, please. I am king, I am hungry. I must consume everything. Me at the buffet, King Ooze. Yeah, great dodge on that one. I'm gonna try not to, like, walk into all of your attacks in the future. Go ahead, Apollo, say it. Wow, this is so much like the Oubliette boss from Enter the Gungeon. Just because they share literally 100% of their style and attack patterns, it doesn't mean like there was any plagiarism or anything. It's a reference! I'm a people person. Whoa! Yeah, really good dodge there. Really good, really big shoe. What are you doing? Where are you going? I would like your help. I would like you to be deceased. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Mom, can we have Gungeon? Mom, we have Gungeon at home. Listen, I don't think you're totally wrong about that, but that's okay. I mean, who cares? You know, little... That me in the car when my mom says we have Gungeon at home. Pa, Gungeon at home. More Gungeon. Hey, is there any food you've eaten that is now ruined for you because of how much you ate it when you were growing up? I'll start. Apple cinnamon Nutri-Grain bars. I don't know if those are still popping off, but they were everywhere in the 90s, especially if you were a school-aged kid. I will never eat another Nutri-Grain bar as long as I live, as a result of how many of them I ate as a child. And like sometimes you get the Nutri-Grain bar and it'd be like pretty fresh and it would be like kind of good. Then sometimes you would get a Nutri-Grain bar and it would be like stale and like there would be like no bite to the bar itself. It would just sort of like, you know, turn into like sand in your mouth. Man. I can still taste them. I haven't had one in over a decade. I'm right there with you. Whoa! I'm sorry I lit you on fire. Never mind. Infusion. So true, so true. There's got to be like other stuff in my childhood that's like that. Like I can't. I don't trust you if you're an adult and you buy Gushers. Charcoal pine resin. We have Dark Souls at home. I can afford one more beverage. Can I help you? I will buy a beer, please. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? Ever got the feeling somebody's watching you? I feel like I'm close to death. My final day. Take this. I've had enough. What'd you give me? Stop talking to me. Quick leave? Inflicts 1 stack of Death's Mark. Plus 1 hard damage taken per stack. What does it do for you? Nothing? Oh, my father was a gambling addict. They didn't ask for your life story, buddy. You want to enchant your weapon? Sure, that sounds good. Blessed Echoing Fury plus 3. Plus 20% damage against the undead. We gotta be close to the boss. There's no heal in here today. It removed the other one. Whatever. Cthulhu's kind of like undead, right? H.P. Lovecraft, he's not undead. He's something different, something in between. He's a different... he's so horrifying, he could not possibly even be described, even though I promise I'm really good at describing things. He was like really weird. He was like a liquid. He was like a liquid. He was like a liquid man. Oh, incalculable horrors. Yes, it was like a color. It was like a color that we couldn't even really like describe it, even if we tried. But if I had to, I would say it's like kind of somewhere between like a pink and a purple. It's so good. Hold on. This guy's not undead, so I'm just gonna put another enchantment on my weapon real quick. I think we're just 1 away. It's feral now. Is that good? Just fucking give her, feral. Hold on, I need to do a quick stat comparison. Hey, what's going on? Thanks for the resin. Oh, my shit is too complicated. There's way too much shit going on there. Yeah, this guy, his name is Death. There's no way this fucker is undead. It's like saying I'm un-Ryan. I'm un-Ryan if this is like Le Classe Français circa 1998, but like... But there, you know, because it was 1998, there was way more than un-Ryan. There were like, usually every class would have like Catra, Van Diesenough, Ryans, so like... I didn't get hit there, you got hit there. Oh, sorry, darkness. Okay, this attack is very dodgeable. I would just say one of the things you could do to dodge it is like make an effort. Yeah, like at all. Okay, fuck off. 72% no on that one, okay? Need to practice that one a little bit. Anyway, I'll slash mark grid. Hey, can you say 79 in French? Yes. Give me a second. 79. +2, Lamau, he got it. It doesn't even sound like a D's nuts. It's not even... I'm not accepting that I was owned by that one. Anyway, we're gonna... I guess we'll run one more tiny rogue. Because the fucking Sap Weekly this week has no crow, no chocolate. It has a blobfish but no pills. So it's basically just my impression of the fucking Sap Weekly so far is that it's just you just, sorry I said the F word in the first 30 seconds of the YouTube marker, is that you just, and the animals are, it's basically whoever can find the most matches in the shop wins. Slash marker, this is a Tiny Rogues 3 start. Hello, welcome back to Tiny Rogues. Hold on, we're just leveling up a little bit. Yeah, I don't really feel like pickup radius is that relevant. Here's what I do like. Doing more damage. Fitting this whole pizza into my mouth and catch a can Alaska. And let's random up real quick. The Knight. You deal 8% more damage the more maximum armor you have. Do you start with armor? You do. How about that? Bro, I'm getting a key. Melee's a little spooky for me, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. I don't have a bomb, so I will simply continue going this way. This week's sap is just food build? Yeah, but there's no rabbit, dude. It's like, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll come around on it. I thought last week was bad, and then I started playing it for YouTube, and I was like, actually, last week's weekly is really fun. This week, I've only done videos on YouTube, and I'm like, man, this might be, like, one of the worst. It's not as bad as the weekly where there were, like, elephants but no hurt triggers. Like, that one was nonsense, but this one, they just, like, I feel like there needs to be an XP generator, like, in every weekly. Maybe there doesn't have to be chocolate in every weekly, although that seems like kind of an elegant fix. But there needs to be, like, one of chocolate or crow or blobfish plus pills. I'm a knight. I'm a man. I'm gonna just take Mage Blood so early. That's crazy. This seems insane considering how early it is. Give me some bombs. I'm a knight. Do I use magic weapons? No. Give me a random accessory. Bro, is the international over, by the way? I gotta... Valve, listen, okay? Nothing but respect. You can't run that shit at the same time as Worlds. Like, what are you doing? That's like opening an action movie, like, the same weekend that, like, Avengers comes out in theaters. Like, you gotta move it... You gotta avoid it, man. It's not... maybe it sucks to kind of, like, resign the weekend, but, like... You gotta live in the real world as well. .3-0 finals, kind of boring. Meanwhile, League of Legends had supposedly one of the best worlds of all time. Iron Man and the Dark Knight came out the same summer. Yeah, they didn't come out the same fucking day. It was probably... everything moved to get out of Batman's way, except there was probably, like, some Meryl Streep, like, period drama where it's like, she's an old lady, but guess what? She opens a restaurant. Actually, you know what? I'd mean all disrespect to Valve, too. They never should have abandoned Vancouver as the site of the international, man. Especially with the Canadian Dota scene being so strong. It has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that it would have been very convenient for me to have people, you know, that like video games come to my city to watch it, and then also maybe, like, we could go out for dinner afterwards or whatever. It has nothing to do with that. Random potion? Don't mind if I do. I went to the Vancouver TI and had a blast. Yeah, I mean, we had some people that came into town for it. They seemed to have a good time. Increased attack speed forever. Don't mind if I do. Seems solid to me. How about your melee weapon is now infinite range? That would be a solid pickup. Is this game made in Baba Is You? Honestly, that's a +2 comment. Let's just go insane attack speed. What in the Baba Is You? It sounds like you didn't go to the event. Why not? Because I don't know what's happening in Dota, and I find it boring to watch. Shoots 3 attacks. An Amazon spear. Okay, okay, sure. Why not? Why not? Why not? We can't use our shield then. What was our shield benefit? +1 armor? It's actually like a pretty big knock, but whatever. It might still be slightly better. We might not run it permanently. And well, it has pretty much the same range. I don't know. I'm not sold on it. But it's better than the other weapons we would have chosen in there. Put this back on here. Yeah, I get like 8% damage for each armor. So it's like slightly better damage, but then we lose 8%, and then I like don't like the attack quite as much, so... Hello, Chibli. Chibli, I'm so happy for you that you found somebody. She does seem a little crazy. She seems a little... she's a little forgetful. She loses her train of thought really easily, I've noticed, which might be something... Not like that... Like, you shouldn't tell her how to live her life or whatever, but maybe like... encourage her to see like a neurologist and get like an MRI or something, because like it seems like a lot of the time you'll be like listening very attentively to your new girlfriend, and then she'll be like, I have something to tell you, and then you'd be like, okay, tell me, and she'd be like, I want to ask you a question, and you'd be like, okay, go for it, and then she'd be like, can you keep a secret? Like she would just continually like lead you, she'd give you like a leading question and then never follow it up. Who's Chib's GF? What's her name? Like Julia? She's level 5. She's almost got ult. I know that much. Jennifer, that's it. Yeah, Jennifer. You gotta put a ring on that Chib before she gets ult, because at level 6, like she could become unstoppable, honestly. Unless she levels stats, right? Lol, Wind Ranger player. Back in my day, we used to call her Wind Runner, which was the style at the time. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to the cemetery. Let's go see what's going on with this shrine. Oh, it's not a potion. Okay, let's go to the shrine then. Shut up, Grandpa. Where's my allowance? Oh, here it is. Of course, my mistake. Lycanthrope's not in the game anymore? I remember when they added that, dude. I was like, what? Werewolves? Crazy. Can't wait to visit the side shop. Wait, there's no side shops anymore? I was insane at dodging in the bushes around the Dire side shop. He doesn't know? Are you guys being serious with me? You know, I've played like 3 games of League of Legends in my life, but Kate blew my mind. I asked her who buys Courier in Worlds, and she looked at me like it was like the dumbest question she's ever been asked. There's no Courier in League? So if you want to buy stuff, you have to TP back to base? Bro, they should invent like a Courier or something. How about this? Here we go. You don't buy Courier in Dota either? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Everyone gets... What is this? Everyone gets a Courier for free in Dota now? But that was like my #1 contribution to the squad, was being the guy who's like, I'm not using my gold anyway. Next you're gonna tell me they like auto-place wards and counter wards on the river. Okay, sure. Mace and flail weapons inflict bleed. Wards are free now? What the hell? What's the point of even playing support, man? Psst, don't tell other kobolds. Oh, it's just like a weird little dude. I remember that. Yeah. Okay, what's your thing? I'm so drunk I can't even stand up. I have decided I'm just gonna sit here and accept it. Z. You can buy fun items now. Wards are fun. Your team says thank you when you get them. That's pretty nice. Now I gotta actually, like, cast my skills properly. That seems like a damn disaster waiting to happen. No, they do not. Well, yeah, but be that as it may. If they said thank you, it would be nice. Okay, I can't use this weapon. I'm enjoying the poison damage immensely, don't get me wrong. I can't use this weapon because I can't see what's happening. Like, it's just... It's kind of cool. Like, I like the way it, like, spins or whatever. What I don't like is being completely unable to... This is just not a good weapon. I'm sorry to the believers, that's a huge doubter payout. There's some weapons in this game you simply cannot use, and apparently that's one of them. Whoops, sorry, we'll random this one up. Pyromancer. Now this, I can get into. Have you beaten the game yet? Next question. What I see at 2 a.m. when I flush. True. You look in the toilet when you flush? It's not that weird, I guess. It's good to look at your poop, so you know what's going on. You probably don't have to look every single time, but, you know, I would say, like, at least once a week you should look at the poop. I'm not a doctor, this is just my suggestion. Also take a whiff? Well, like, most of the time you can't really help it. You just kind of, like, ambiently whiff. But I don't know about you guys. I just over the past couple of weeks, I've noticed my shit just stopped smelling. And also, like, all of my candles as well. My candles used to have, like, a beautiful sort of, like, a musky aroma. Now that we stopped reporting COVID data every week, I have to rely on an index of Amazon one-star Yankee Candle reviews to figure out when to go to the grocery store. I still want a permanent potion effects, okay? Still want them. I know you like to think you don't stink, but lean a little bit closer, see. Roses really smell like do. Should have another segment where I read Vancouver fast food restaurant reviews from Google out loud. They always make me laugh. The world's weirdest people, they're always so eager to tell you how weird they are, and it's beautiful. Normal people are always like, I'm a little weird. Oh, really? Yeah, I like mustard. Crazy people are like, everybody's saying it. Everybody's saying it. Everybody's saying the cashier has had it out for me for 20 years. Everybody's saying it. Oh, excuse me, I'll take the souls. Normal people will be like, I can watch so many episodes of The Office. Like this weekend, I watched like 6 episodes. I know. Crazy people be like, hey, have you seen that 12-hour video essay about how the Earth is actually flat? Yeah, I've watched it twice. Whoop. money. What is... Oh, +1 mana. Hold on. Gives us an extra mana star, which raises our damage bonus, which means I don't care. Why would I just walk through that? Could someone explain what's wrong with my mind? Why not? Okay, I suppose. Fair enough. I'm war chesting? Listen, I'm just going to say I wouldn't. Personally, I wouldn't. You can do whatever you want, but I'd rather you didn't. Violent Arctic Wand? What is this, just like a popsicle? How about that? Pyromancer with an Arctic Wand? Now I've seen everything. When are you going to do your Cabinet of Curiosities tier list? Okay, listen. The Autopsy and the Viewing. S tier. I would say the Outside is like A tier. You're right, I need a potion. And I'm trying to think of what else. I'm trying to think of what else was involved. Pikmin's model? I don't know, dude. I would put like everything else in B, honestly, just because like I'm not a hater. Even the episodes I didn't really like, they had something I liked about them. Like Tim Blake Nelson being the biggest loser on planet Earth. Hey, Tim Blake Nelson, can you go answer that for me? How about you fucking fuck yourself? You fucking... I didn't give my left ear for this country, so for you to tell me to do anything, you fucking... Like, you're watching this, you're like, you know this dude's gonna get, like, eaten by, like, a garbage can or something at the end of the episode. Oh, hold on. Just a quick disintegration scepter. I love it. Similarly, Crispin Glover in Pikmin's model. I'll have a bacon, egg, and cheese, salt and pepper, ketchup, mayo on a roll. Yes, sir. I've seen condiments. They're not fake. The condiments I've seen would shake you to your core. I've seen Crunch. I've seen Dijonnaise. I'm sorry, I forgot until just like halfway through it that he's doing a Boston accent the whole time too. Oh man. I'm painting my life. I'm painting. This is Brad Marchand scoring the game-winning goal at the TD Garden. Anyway, yes, we did survive the floor. Ooh, a random potion. Wow! Hey, what does this integration do? And I'm not talking about the seminal album from The Cure. Whenever I'm alone with you. You're right, it's not doing anything for me. I'd rather have the mana. Wait, it's a dot? Well, then I'd rather have this. Who told me it was useless? Get banned. That album goes hard. What Cure album has Just Like Heaven on it? That's my favorite Cure song. For me, it's like Just Like Heaven, Boys Don't Cry. Maybe number 3 would be like Pictures of You, I guess. And I don't think it's a bad song. If there's a Cure song that I think gets too much respect, in my opinion, it's Friday I'm in Love. And I know a lot of people are gonna hate that, but I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that Friday I'm in Love is just Mambo number 5, but for goths? Jenny, Becky, fall apart. Tina, Rita, break my heart. Susan, I can't even start. It's Mambo number 5. Like, I don't like grocery list songs. I don't think I need the mana. I think I would rather roll. Yeah, let's do more damage with hits that inflict a status effect. I like the cure. I'm not trying to knock the cure. It's simply, and if you know, honestly, if push came to shove, you said, hey, can you review Friday I'm in Love? I would still give it like a 7. But when people act like it's like the best song the band ever made, I'm like, that's where I draw the line and I take some offense. But Friday to the left now. So true. Monday time. 2 times now. Diddle-it, diddle-it. Friday, I'm in love. I'm in love. Friday. I know this song more, not because of weddings I've been to, but because of the Elmo slide now. Jump to the front. Jump to the other front. Clap 2 times. Anyway, sorry. A mage stash. Don't mind if I do. I'm just like Heaven for me. It's just like it's a perfect like 80s pop song. It's hooky, doesn't overstay its welcome. This shit is like literally like 100 seconds long. Great chorus. Great kind of like the Smith style guitar coming on over top. That's a great song. My review of that song is that it's great. We are steamrolling. Please use the ice wand. Everyone's saying this weapon sucks. This weapon sucks. What's wrong with this weapon? Oh, just because it's like half as good as my ice wand? Like, everyone wants to pull down my pants and spank me, I guess? Kind of hurts, but like, whatever. And then you gotta put your crystal orb on? Why? Wait, maybe ice doesn't do damage over time. Okay, now maybe that's the why. Stay pegged, everyone. So true, so true. Boots? Oh, because my boots give me bonus damage from mana. Okay. I thought you were Shania posting. Like, whose bed have my boots been under? These dudes do be making like a lot of noise. Hey, but I'm wondering about what? I stepped on something. I'm wondering about the DPS though. Like, is this actually better DPS or like, is it worse because at least with the beam we're hitting shots, and with this like 90% of my shots are just like hitting the damn wall. Are you seeing the dodging though? No, actually it seems pretty strong. It's better for crowds, worse for bosses. How about the Toxic Scepter? We did survive this floor. I'm a little scared for the next one. Remember when people were filling out forms like sex, yes please? It literally is just from Austin Powers. Yet another thing that Austin Powers added to the zeitgeist. Your Powers posting, and you know what's crazy is that I'm here for it. Looking radiant today. Thank you. I should be glistening. I had a great Peloton ride. I already mentioned it earlier, but I mean, 30-minute Cody Rigsby pop ride, 385 kilojoules, average in the mid 210s on the wattage. It felt like a great ride today. 2 Carly Rae Jepsen songs, and also Bang Bang by Ariana Grande featuring Nicki Minaj and Jessie J. I didn't forget about Jessie J. Beef me. Me at Arby's. Beef me. Is Peloton worth it if you don't like pop music? It's, I don't know how to answer the question, but here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to take some attack speed. The thing is, the music on Peloton is fucking horrendous. I've been exposed to... Okay, my mistake. I've been exposed to so much bad music this year because of the Peloton. It's something you simply tolerate. Anybody, if you have anybody in your life that's like, oh, I love Peloton, they play my favorite music, you don't have to ever take their opinion on music seriously ever again. Slow, unholy Bible. Okay, you know what? Let's give it a try. Take the 30-minute Seabat ride. Oh, no. Me trying to keep my... well, it'd be more like me when Dennis Morton says resistance 0 to 100. Cadence on this one. The beat's going to be 53, and then it's going to go to 81, and then it's going to go to 2, and then it's going to be 300, and then it's going to be... Give me a key. Give me a key. Wow, it honestly... I'm gonna say slash marker. We'll call that Tiny Rose 3, and then I guess we'll run one more back. Why not? I do like being a caster, though. What are you, a sorcerer? Let's just try like a sorcerer, man. That was user error? Yeah, no shit. First time playing like a video game? I was talking about it in the Discord. I can't believe I swore at the start of the YouTube video again. Ah, whatever. Like 10,000 other videos to make up for it. It's easy come, easy go. Obla-dee, obla-da, life goes on, brah. I was talking about it in the streamer Discord. Sinvicta was like talking about how he got to level 70 in Marvel Snap, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't think I have it in me anymore. I'm much happier being like an ass gamer. Just be like a level 40 gamer in Marvel Snap or something like that, and when I lose, be like, oh, guess I lost. I'm gonna do I think I'm just gonna do Dreamer, like Ozzy Osbourne. He's fucking... What is you fucking cyanide? You fucking lied to me! It's a stamp! It's the easiest joke of all time. It's an insanely good Ozzy Osbourne impression. It's really not. But I thank you for saying it. Because you just... put on, like, you know, Ozzy Osbourne's accent and then say, like, a lot of W's. And that's pretty much it. I do think that, like, everybody talks about the Chipotle video where Ozzy Osbourne loves going to Chipotle, but I bet this is so mean, I'm so sorry to Ozzy Osbourne, but I bet that the person that takes his order at Chipotle fucking hates when he comes into the restaurant, man. Because, like, he's not the most efficient communicator. And then they gotta, okay, so Ozzy, what do you like on your burrito bowl? You're like, oh, here we fucking go. Get the, and the, you just like, you're like, Ozzy, we gotta... There's like 11 toppings after this, and then like 5 salsas, and then like finishers, and add-ons, and stuff like that. Like, it's gonna be... Just give you like a number 1 or something. He just walks in and gets the usual. But you can't do that. Maybe you could do that if you're Ozzy. But like every post on r/Subway is like when old people come in and ask for the usual, and it's like the Mad Men image where John Hamm says, "I don't even know who you are." I wasn't making fun of him. I said he's not the most efficient communicator. I think that was a very diplomatic way to express what I was thinking. Okay, I hate the Toad Plague scroll. I loathe it, and so I leave it. Service workers in chat. Do people actually go in and ask for the usual? I mean, I don't work in food service. I've never seen somebody do it, but I am sure that if you work at like a Subway long enough, it would happen to you with some frequency. I feel like you can only do that, like... I mean, I would never have the balls to order the usual. There's something very sad about going to, like, a franchised restaurant and ordering the usual. It's, like, such a surrogate form of, like, 1950s Americana community. You go to your local diner, and then, like, you know the waitress's name, and you're like, hey, Glenda. Hey, Bill. How you doing today? And they're like, that's good. The usual? Yes, please. And, like, that's Americana. Walking into, like, a Burger King, and then... going like, I'll have the usual please, and the person behind the counter is like, I just started working here 2 days ago, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know who you are. We don't have that anymore. Well, at least not in that way. It's kind of sick to have a usual, though. Take it from a guy who eats like the same thing for lunch like 7 days a week, basically. It changes week to week, but... well, like 5 days a week. Sometimes we'll get a little spicier on the weekend, but... better int scaling. That's the ticket right there. What'd you have today? Well, I haven't had lunch yet, but for breakfast I had what I am going to have for lunch, which is ham and Havarti on olive bread. Hi, I'm Jonathan Majors. Tonight for dinner, thanks to Uber Eats, I'm having a ham and cheese sandwich on olive loaf from Bill's Deli. And I'm Jesse Pinkman, bitch. Tonight I'm having fucking chili pea quesadillas from El Gucho. This is you haven't seen the Breaking Bad Uber Eats commercial? Legendary butcher cleaver. Comet scroll? Comet scroll? I will take the comet scroll. That seems kind of sick with it. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Pray to the statue of a ranger? No, like, hey, could you just give me a statue for, like, the class I'm playing as, please? It's getting a little much. Why haven't you voted yet? Excuse me, I voted in Vancouver's absolutely insane municipal election, and everybody I voted for lost fucking huge time. So I think I'm just done with it. I don't think I'm doing it ever again. Would love to know your thoughts on this, by the way. The people I voted for didn't win, so, like, what's the point? I will say, well, obviously I'm joking, but then also, it took me about 4 seconds to vote because nobody votes in our elections. There was like 8 election staff working in a huge gymnasium, and I basically voted early because I walked by a community center and was like, there's nobody in there. Maybe I should just vote right now. And that shit took like 2 seconds. It was incredible. It was like the best voting experience of my entire life. How'd you lose if nobody voted? Well, demographically speaking, the people who tend to have highest voter turnout in municipal elections, broadly speaking, tend to disagree with me on a lot of political issues, including the civic. You can say it. Old people don't want them to build more houses because it'll compromise their views. Not their political views, but literally their view of either the trees or the water or the mountains. And, like, many young people in Vancouver are politically disinterested because they don't expect to live here for, like, their entire lives, or maybe they've only recently moved here to begin with and don't feel, like, compelled to, they don't feel like they know the political landscape well enough to make a vote confidently. Also, the ballot is, like, a little confusing unless you're, you know, like, civic politics pill. I voted in 8 uncontested elections for judges and a senator who will probably win with a 10% margin. I've been there. I voted for like a lot of losers. That's been my life. I voted for a few winners. I've been tricked like a couple of times over my decade and a half long voting experience. Quick Dragon's Breath. S+ scaling? Hold on. I mean, that seems exceptional. And then it could be upgraded. Thank you. It's like S but better. Now you can have your phone and eat it too. It's a lot of damage. This is the most damage I've ever seen. The guy at the store said I'm like the only guy he's ever seen pull it off. Did I get Mage Blood on this one? Seems like a thing that no, I probably have died on my the run that had Mage Blood. That sounds like me. Yep. Spawn a star, a mana star constantly. Well, we'll get Mage Blood at some point. I don't know, dude, like honestly, I think civics class did a number on me in high school. I just like, even when I know there's like no shot my candidate's gonna win, I still just like voting. I don't know, something about it like feels good. And let's be honest, like I'm not doing anything. Like it comes around like between civic, provincial, and federal, you vote like on average maybe like once a year. You could take 15 minutes out of your day to vote once a year. I just think it's neat. So true. Dude, Discharge is really good. Not like if you're a doctor, but, you know, if you're like me and you just got be me, get my Discharge perk. Where's my mana star? You're dead. Joseph Mana Star, my favorite anime hero, villain? I don't know. I know you're a huge Sonic fan. Are you gonna play Sonic Frontiers? I'm crazy, man. I don't even like the old Sonics. Anytime I play them, I'm like, yeah, I'm running fast, but like, for what? Like in Mario, I kind of like, I get what I'm doing. In Sonic, I just, I don't get it. I'm like, I'm running fast, I'm running into shit, I'm hitting spikes, I'm picking a ring back up, I'm accelerating again. I'm like, what am I doing? Sonic, what are you running from? Or what are you running to? I don't want this. It's so chaotic, man. I don't want to brag, but anyone else's pendant attuned? 40% slower mana degen? We don't need it. We don't need it because we have no mana degen right now. Get absolutely destroyed? It's actually, it might be the easiest game ever made. Oh, I will take. He's running from the IRS? Oh, okay, now that it's relatable, okay. I might consider it, actually. It's the simplest game ever made. And some gold. Listen, this is not like an anti-tax rant in the slightest. I just don't know. I guess it's for legal purposes. The government always has to communicate in like the scariest, least human way possible. Like we had an accounting change recently. And I as a result of that accounting change, I got a letter in the mail from the government that was like, just so you know, you do not qualify for quarterly dispositions as a result of like these 4 factors, and they're like one or more of these applies to you, and one of them is like you don't make enough money. One of them is like your account is in arrears and you're gonna go to federal fucking prison, and like there's like 7 like that. So you don't know if it's like relatively innocuous or if like you're going to jail. And I was reading it through, and I was like, what does this shit even mean? And then I realized I parsed it in the legalese, and it was like, you have to make monthly payments instead of quarterly payments. Here's the kicker. I'm already making monthly payments. So I basically got a letter in the mail that was like, fuck you, keep it up. It was so scary just for like no reason. They didn't even have to send me the letter in the first place. They were like, just so you know, as of February 2023, absolutely nothing will change. Okay. Like, that's good, but like at the same time, kind of like piqued my adrenaline a little bit. I don't want the melee damage. Don't you love restaurants that insult you, though? No, I mean, listen. That's a nuanced bit. I don't like necessarily like a gimmick restaurant. I mean, I don't hate it, but it doesn't matter to me. A gimmick restaurant that is like, you know, they call you like a fat, bald asshole when you walk in. Like, Dick's, or, you know, there used to be a place in Vancouver called Elbow Room, and their whole shtick was like they would insult you to your face when you walked in. But I actually like, I never know how to pronounce the word, but it's exactly the word I'm looking for, so forgive me. I like brusque service. I don't, like, service where people come by and they, like, the server wants to hang out at your table for, like, 5 minutes. That's always uncomfortable for me because I'm sitting down and they're standing up. So it feels like there's, like, a power dynamic, and, like, I was also in the middle of having a conversation with the person I was dining with. I just want them to come over and be like, everything good? Like, if I get the choice between you guys got everything you need, or how are those first few bites treating you? Give me the water pitcher refill, and then the you guys need anything over the how you guys enjoying those first few bites. I'll take that any day of the week. Chocolates. Yes, I will take chocolate. It sounds like that's what Europe is like. We want potion effects. What am I thinking? Every 5 seconds a mana star? Holy cow. I gotta... What, and then what? You're 3... No. We want more int. We want more int. I think we should buy a bomb, too. I always run out of them. I should go to Europe, dude. Then there is, like, multiple potions! Holy cow. There is, like, bad service for me. I never care about rudeness, to be honest. Like, I just look at that as, like, banter feel. But I do get annoyed. I feel like whenever I go out to eat pho, there's, like, a 60% chance they forget my drink. I don't know if it's because I'm a man and I got a Diet Coke or whatever. But there's, like, if I'm like, hey, I'll take, like, a number 7 large and a Diet Coke. They're like, yeah, we got that. And then, like, you know, surprise, surprise, it's 40 minutes later. And I'm like, can you take the Diet Coke off my bill? You never brought it. I don't feel like we need weapons. I'm just real parched. Yeah, oh, I'm just so thirsty right now. This man gets a large pho. I've accepted that, like, for some foods, I'm a large. I'm not going to be the 2 sandwiches guy at McDonald's. I'm not going to, and we've talked about this before, I refuse to let my id get that kind of control over me. I'm never going to be the guy that has chicken nuggets as a side. I think it's a level of decadence that I would never be able to pull back from. But yeah, I get a large soup. And you know what? When I order ramen, I pay the upsell for extra chashu as well. I do. Because usually when I eat the ramen, I'm like, man, I could really go for like 1 extra chashu. And then like you pay extra and they're like, here's 3 extra chashu. And I'm like, whoa, this is like, call it a bargain. The best I ever had. That was like the easiest fight of my life. The dude literally just walks. Extra noodles is good too. I could get down with that. Anytime I've ever been to Danbo, that's like something they offer. They say, hey, when you finish your noodles, but you still have some soup, you can order K-dama, which means more noodles. And we'll, for like an extra $2, we'll put more noodles in your bowl. It's like a weird, for me, I'm just like, I just ate like a whole dinner. I'm not gonna go to the restaurant and ask for seconds. It's a me thing, and I'll acknowledge that, but just seems like it's something you only do like in your house or like at a buffet. Even though they're probably down with it. Also, I can't upgrade. Oh, it's already +3. Holy cow. Also, I think that this shit kind of annoying to me because Danbo always has an Omega line out in front of it. People are like, I'm not hungry anymore, but I just love the appeal of the restaurant so much. It's just so nice to look at all those people waiting in the rain outside and then mindlessly eat some extra noodles. +1 heart. I mean, I guess technically we could have this on for a while, but I if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You're referencing a location with literally 5 storefronts. Excuse me. Danbo is very well known. It has 2 locations in Vancouver. I think it has a couple in Washington, and it has a few in Japan as well. People know Danbo. People know Danbo, dude. The heck is this? Try to snatch the pearl? Yes. Ouch. Seems like a bit of a whiff on that one. Maybe my agility was not high enough. Ooh, look at this dodges. Sure, I'll take some more keys. It's still my pick. People ask, oh, no, we should. I wasted a bomb, but I should take the potion. People ask, what's your pick for best ramen in Vancouver? Everybody's got a take, okay? If you're dining in, I say Danbo still. Santoka's like my go-to for ordering. Something about the packaging they serve it in maintains the integrity of the dish very nicely. Marutama, I loved the taste. I don't mean to slander the restaurant, but the 2 times I ate there, after both times I had horrible indigestion and diarrhea, which to me means not that the restaurant is like unclean, but rather that I had some kind of an undiagnosed food allergy to something in the soup. But it was good. Okay, will we survive this floor? Yes. Change the casino criteria? Nope. Nope. If it's 99% belief, here's what I say. The market, listen, okay? It's self-correcting. If it's 99% belief, people who have not identified their overconfidence bias yet will look at that and say, like, holy cow, look at the odds of that payout. They'll be incentivized to bet on doubt. Now, they'll lose most of the time, but it's very that temptation to get that juicy payout. Yum, yum, yum. Who can deny those odds, man? Did you guys hear Morgan Housel on the Longview podcast by Morningstar last week? Great interview. Great. No? Okay. Shut up and give me your lunch money? Okay, here it is. Here it is. Enjoy. I had enough extra money in there for the extra chashu. I'd really recommend it if you're interested. Shut up, nerd. I'm going to get gyoza. Well, listen, the gyoza, it's a little bit of a pedestrian appetizer. I'm not saying it's not delicious, but me personally, I would recommend the zangi, the Japanese fried chicken available. Shut up, I'm gonna get a barley tea. All right, it's your money. Well, how is it pedestrian? You shouldn't be asking that question, because it's obvious that gyoza is like, the most common appetizer at like a Japanese or a Korean restaurant. But then, like, what you should be asking is, why do you care? And the answer is you shouldn't if you like the taste. We get gyoza most of the time we order ramen. It's sick, too, because it comes with, like, 5 gyoza. And I'm like, Kate, do you want gyoza? And she's like, 100%. And then by the time she gets to the gyoza, she's, like, full. So she's like, I'll have 1. And then I get to have, like, 4 gyoza. I don't have to hide. I don't have to hide when I eat my gyoza. Unlike you, because I'm a stud with a huge appetite. Hey, come closer. Whoa! I don't have a dash available. Your ass, damn. Your ass kind of annoying, huh? Never mind, it's not so bad. What a dodge. He's actually not that bad. You just need to have, like, literally any patience at all. Turns out, candy scroll. Oh, my love, you know you are the candy man, and oh, my love, your wish is my command. It's only got A scaling, but what if it levels? Yeah, I basically hate it, but, I mean, we'll see. I am the candy man. Call me from Bounty Land. Lots of Aqua lately? No, literally just mining the shit out of like that one song over and over. Call me from Bounty Land. Best Aqua song, don't even get me started. It's Cartoon Heroes. Also has a very extended periods where guy with deep voice just says stuff declaratively at you, not even really singing. One by one, to the extremes. One by one, something that dreams. We are the cartoon hero, whoa. We are the ones that's gonna last forever. Well, I always forget where they're from, and then people from that country get mad at me. Are they from Denmark? Are they from the Netherlands? Denmark, okay. I just can't imagine, like, being alive in the 90s. I mean, like, I was, but I can't imagine, like, being in a position of taste making. Like, can you imagine being at, like, the Danish Grammys 1994 and having to lie to Aqua and telling them they made the best album of the year? Like, that, I don't know if I could go to sleep at night, man. I don't think I'd be able to live with myself. I'll be like, album of the year goes to Aqua? Really? You know, like, In Utero came out this year. Give me even more mana stars. Hold on, is this working against me? This would give you more damage against a boss, it's true, but... Fucking chill out, dude. I get it. Like, you're doing important work. We made Drook, too. Okay, Drook, that's a good movie, okay? And so is The Hunt. Let me just give me a lightning strike. Nothing but respect for my Danish movies. Only Danish movies we get over here, except for Drook, is, you know, like an ad for Tim Hortons. Where fucking, like, Bobby Orr lies to you and tells you he eats a steak and cheese panini every day. I don't even know what repairing something... I guess it repairs armor, which we don't need. Plus 25% critical hit multiplier. NL's favorite thing is to hate on my country? What the... I never hate on Denmark! I insulted Aqua. You're insulting Denmark by suggesting Danes can't take a joke about Aqua. You make fun of Copenhagen a lot? I don't think I make fun of it. I think I use it in punchlines now and then. Copenhagen seems like a cool city. Excuse me, I took damage. I do say something is rotten in the state of Denmark, but that's, I trust I could make the reference without having to name the play. Hold on, we have Mage Blood, right? Yeah, we do. You always confuse it for the Netherlands? Yeah, but that's a North American thing. It's because of the Dutch-Danish thing. Like, why are the Netherlands so confusing? They're the Netherlands, but they're also Holland, and if you're from there, you're Dutch. Like, shouldn't you be, like, Netherlandian or something like that? Almost every other country on Earth just is like country named Eminem, country named Eminem. Shouldn't you be Hollandaise? This is for Holland, those your Holland. You know that one? Magnetic fields. I've watched a lot of Chef's Table. Seems like there's a lot of great restaurants in Copenhagen where they like serve you like a cauliflower puree on top of like an old rock or something. I'm into it. I'm into it! Why does everyone think I'm being toxic? I'm into it. Hey, chill. I need my Joseph Mana stars. Oh, that was pretty good. If it's not from Holland, it's not hollandaise sauce, it's just sparkling béarnaise. Okay, that's a +2. I made that one up myself, so I'm gonna take credit for that. I'm gonna take the +2s. Hey, just a quick question. The fuck? Thank you. It's a bit of a nasty floor there. Just salty lemon curd? You saying you're the walrus, brother? Eating hollandaise sauce, just a salty lemon curd. Parma ham, Benny, $35. Man, you gotta be joking. This is way too much. I am the brunch man. This doesn't make any sense. But you still got it. You got to go until you get to the goo get you. Can you imagine, dude, John Lennon would be so fucked up if he was alive today with all this inflation. Can you imagine him getting like a semolina cornflake? He'd be like, semolina cornflakes, non-quid now. Can you believe it, Paul? It's so stupid. Sorry, semolina custard. He's sitting on a cornflake, waiting for the band to come. I think that's what he's... And then don't even get me started. Paul, don't even get me started on the yellow matter custard. So true. Yellow matter custard, an extra 90p on top. First you gotta put 8 quid for the semolina cornflake, and then that was getting a little New Zealand, but... The yellow matter custard's an extra 90p on top. Can you believe it? They haven't even asked them about the Georgie pie. It's a fucking stamp. I'm dead. All right, we'll pay out the doubters on that one. Bro, what are we gonna do for 50 minutes? I don't know. Here, let me just... Tim Hortons, Granville Street. Slash marker. Tiny Rogues. 3.5 out of 10. Wait, which one is this, though? No, this one's in South Vancouver. That's too nice of a Tim Hortons. We gotta get a little spicier. Take me into the downtown peninsula. Tim Hortons downtown. Let's see here. Sure. 1001 Denman Street. That'll work. It's in the West End, but let's give it a chance. Let's go check out some reviews here. Tim Hortons. Then we're going to sort by 1 star. Worst Tim Hortons staff is so slow. I waited 5 minutes to have my order taken. Then the manager came out because the staff member entered it wrong. Manager said she doesn't understand. Shouldn't you have staff working that know what they are doing? Okay. Laziest staff I've ever seen in Vancouver. Tim Hortons is a coffee restaurant. Just serve the coffee properly and freshly brewed. Do not mix the old leftover and mix the brewing coffee in between. Inefficient manager and inefficient staff. Waste of time and waste of money. I wish they should lose this location because of lazy staff, ruining the brand name and reputation. Okay? Awful attitude and atmosphere from staff. No greeting. Okay, we found one. No greeting. And just glare at me. We'll never be back to this location. Brother, you're at a Tim Hortons in downtown Vancouver. You're going to be back. You've already demonstrated a shocking lack of judgment. I can't trust the word coming out of your mouth. I think you'll be back next week. Lazy and entitled staff. I ordered yesterday. It doesn't even have, that's the end of the review. I ordered yesterday. Ordered a few things for work staff. Was shorted a bottled water, French vanilla coffee, and medium coffee with French vanilla. When I returned 5 minutes later, the same staff member denied my order and argued no name on her name tag but a smiley face. Holy cow. Disgusting place. Almost wait 15 minutes to place order because employees were busy talking. Then a girl came named Jasleen and delivered bad customer service. They were not even sorry. Jasleen! Oh, man. I was the customer here, and I was refused to use the washroom. Both were out of service. The seller explained to me that one is locked and cannot be opened, and the other one is for staff. I asked again to use the staff washroom and was refused. Okay, I mean, that sucks. I can understand being mad about this one. Fourth edit! Oh my God! Anyway, sorry, I'm just... Listen, we got to get a little crazier than that. How about McDonald's? It's on, like... It's probably, like, Abbott. And you know what? We'll just call that McDonald's Chinatown. That's West Pender. Okay, let me take a look at the reviews on this one real quick. 3.1 out of 5. Just give it a second. See, this is insane. Who would give this a one... What kind of one-star review is this? You're ordering takeout from a McDonald's. Get ready for the eviscerating review here that gave them a 1 star. Hey, everyone. So first off, what are you doing? So I had a takeout from this restaurant along with my friend. It was a total disappointment. I specifically ordered sandwiches with extra sauce, but there was not enough sauce. On another sandwich, there was supposed to be habanero sauce, but they added 3 different sauces to it that totally ruined the flavor. The fries were not fresh at all, and the iced coffee was not mixed properly. I do not recommend this reference. This is your first time at McDonald's? Sounds like you gave an insane request to McDonald's, and they didn't have it up to your standards. You're ordering from the wrong restaurant. Like, Le Cordon Bleu is that away. Some reviews from this restaurant you can't even read. This place is disgusting. I ordered a Big Mac and large fries with a medium coffee, cream, 3 sugars. I don't know why they have to put the full order in the review, like somebody from McDonald's is going to see it and give them a coupon. I got a soggy, horrible burger with meat patties so thin you could see through them. They slathered on way too much sauce. It was cold, and after 1 bite, that was enough. My coffee didn't have any sugar at all. I would recommend to everyone thinking of getting from this McDonald's location, do not go there. Again, first time? This is your first time at McDonald's? Pretty sure the patties are the same everywhere. Doesn't deserve a single star. The staff don't know how to treat customers. I would suggest McDonald's to change their staff. I mean, this one is... There's some truth to this one. Well, no. Then I clicked more and they go insane. But this one, 1-star review. Service is average. The store is extremely filthy. If the health inspector came into this McDonald's, they would shut it down. I watched a homeless person bleed all over the counter and no one cleaned it up. That sounds crazy, but I actually believe that that is true. That seems like something that could happen at the McDonald's. Very dirty location. Pop was the only thing salvageable, LOL. Customer service also not good. What does everybody keep going into? Everyone keeps going into McDonald's expecting good customer service. Why are you guys so mad? Okay, actually, this is this. There's a picture here that is disgusting. This was the poutine they served me, and it's literally like, it's just a box of fries with one curd log on top of it. Show it. Hold on. Can I save image as? It saves as a complete web page. Hold on. I can do this. I'm good with computers. Snipping tool. I'm going to snip this out real quick. And I'm going to right-click Save As. I'm going to call that Poutine. And I'm not going to save it in 2022 tax documents. I'm going to put that in, let's say, Downloads. Okay, it seems like a good place for that to be. And then I'm going to add image Poutine. Then I'm going to browse. I'm going to go to Downloads. And there it is, right there. I mean, this is a 1-star poutine for sure. This is not acceptable. When I said it was one curd log, I hope that this was what you were picturing, because this is like. And then the gravy is just like, look at those fries, man. They're like the bow of the Titanic just poking up out of the Atlantic Ocean. Like, this is just not right. Best restaurant in the UK? Oh, shut up! But also +2. That is pretty good. Worst McDonald's ever? Charged me twice, and edit still got 7 pickles in cheeseburger and burnt apple pies. Seriously? Don't go to this McDonald's. Ground is always sticky. Least intelligent people I have ever met work here. Oh my God, dude, that's too much. You just criticize the restaurant. You don't have to go into like a personal attack. Egg McMuffin meals came with a medium coffee. That dunce of a woman behind the counter gave us a small. I asked for McChicken sauce. She said they charge for it. That doesn't seem like the first one is a reasonable mistake. The second one, it seems like she just told you something you didn't want to hear. Next person asks, they got some for free. Racist staff here. Reviewer's name, by the way, is Kevin Connors. But I shouldn't be treated differently. Okay, well, I mean, I don't think the staff are racist, but I don't know. I wasn't there. It's possible, but now this McDonald's, I have nothing good to say about it. They always get my order wrong. I would say 4 times out of 10 they get my order wrong. Already, you've admitted to a lie by necessity within the first 2 sentences of your review. Not once have I been compensated, nor have they apologized. They always take the bag back with this look of disgust, and now I have to wait all over again, sometimes making me late for work. You gotta stop going to this restaurant. Easily the worst McDonald's I've ever been to in my life. Okay, that might be true. No access to drinking fountain. I believe that's true as well. The manager at this location is rude and condescending. Even when apologizing, she uses a rude tone. I will never patronize this location again. I know how this is punching down, but me writing a review for a restaurant that serves like a whole breakfast for $4 Canadian, this establishment will never experience my patronage ad infinitum. Like, it's crazy. She is also a liar. She claimed to have checked her camera footage all in the span of 10 seconds, then called me a liar for asking for a refund for food they didn't give me. She didn't check her cameras because then she would have seen her employees only giving me part of my order. To top it all off, she hung up on me. This guy's trying to get a refund for his McDonald's food over the phone? I hope she gets the same energy back threefold that she dishes out to loyal customers. I also hope anyone who's been treated this way leaves a similar review. Holy cow. This dude's calling McDonald's to get a refund. I didn't even know you could do that. In overall summary, purely, oh my God, it's the longest review I've ever seen in my life. In overall summary, purely in terms of service, it's worse relative to other locations. I can't compare food quality because you know what you're getting, and they are pretty consistent throughout all other locations. So far, so good. I'm writing a negative review because I wanted to share a story. I once walked in and asked for a junior chicken meal. The worker replied, "Okay, so one junior chicken. Would you like fries or drinks with that?" I said, "Yes. That's why I asked for the meal." He then replied, "There's no meal in junior chicken." And we went back and forth on how there is such a thing as a junior chicken meal and that I order it quite often, especially at this particular location. The worker began to show frustration and kept telling me there is no such thing as a meal, and if I wanted the drinks and fries, I would have to order it separately, which would cost more. It was after 5 minutes when the person behind me got even more frustrated, went up to the worker and said, "Dude, are you serious? There's a button on your machine that says junior chicken meal." Then they went back and forth for another few minutes. The worker got so angry, he got his manager. And you know what? There is such a thing as a junior chicken meal. I know I've had some frustrating experiences at low-end restaurants. Hey! Low-end? Let's not make any enemies. It's just a place you can go for a reasonably priced fast food meal. Low end. Yeah, in the same way that the low end theory by A Tribe Called Quest is low end, maybe. Anyway, I don't know what I'm doing. How about this? How about this Subway? You got any psychotic reviews of this Subway? I feel like if I had to pick which restaurant has the most insane regular clientele, it would probably be Subway. I'd feel like, and I eat there a lot, but I feel like it's a lot of insane people that eat there for sure. Oh man. Terrible service. I ordered a mobile order for pickup, went home, realized they made my sub wrong. I need specifics, okay? If they gave you the wrong type of sandwich or put like a bunch of stuff on it you didn't ask for, that's maybe cause for annoyance. If you like asked for olives and they didn't put any olives on, welcome to DoorDash. That's the DoorDash tax, okay? Sometimes the convenience of ordering something on like an online app, it's not going to be, it might be like 98% what you ordered. Maybe the Dasher ate your olives. Maybe the dingo ate your baby. I called several times, but the lady didn't pick up the phone. She finally picked up the phone after the sixth try. She's probably making sandwiches. We told her she screwed up the order and to make the sandwich again. She hung up on us. When we walked in, she ignored us. Just plain rude, nasty attitude. It sounds like one good turn deserves another. When she made us the new sub, she demanded the old wrong sub be handed to her after being told we could keep it. It sounds like it was so disgusting you didn't even want it, but yet you also want to keep it. She made us upset. Way to go, Subway. Don't go to this Subway. They will screw up your order and say that it's your fault when you have the online receipt. People are crazy, man. After I consumed your lumpy soup and sat in your very dirty store, I came home to feel very sick and yucky. Your store was uninviting. It had dirty tables, no one had swept the floors, and the fact that you left my soup sitting on the ledge for 10 minutes was unacceptable while you were in the back chatting away. Worst service ever. Your lumpy soup and sat in your store, which was very dirty. Have you ever eaten at one of these places? It's so dirty, so dirty. One of the dirtiest stores I've ever been to. And they leave your soup. They take your soup. They leave your soup on the counter for 10 minutes. And they're just in the back just chatting away. Decided to give this location a second try after a disappointing first visit a few weeks ago. Are you stupid? Quite frankly? Like, are you dumb? I found the problem. Hey, I had a horrible experience at this restaurant. Decided to double down 3 weeks later in a city with thousands of restaurants, including probably like at least dozens of Subways. I I can fix them. So true. Unfortunately, dealt with the same issues. No way. An inedible sandwich, complete waste of money. Couldn't take more than a bite. Old ingredients. Ranch also tasted like it went bad. Horrible. If you order delivery from this place, they do not care. They don't even take the time to make your sandwich correctly. Waste of money. Go literally anywhere else. Price per person, $20 to $30. Come on. Come on. You don't have to lie. I requested, this is the funniest thing I've ever read about Subway. I requested a sub with peppers toasted with meat and cheese. The Subway told me he could not do so because his oven was too old and it would break if veggies entered it. Oh, man. Oh, it's sorry, our oven doesn't take vegetables. 3 pieces of every veggie on a foot long. Refused to put any more. Total came to $32. Cashier gave me attitude when I handed her a $50 bill saying she has no change. Somehow she found change. Don't go here. I ordered a mighty melt. It came with peppers and onions. I asked for a pinch of spinach. Literally, what are you talking about? After the sandwich maker had just finished explaining to my friend who ordered before me they could not toast a sub with veggies. He takes my mighty melt and pops it into the toaster fully vegged and sauced. I voiced my complaint about now having wilted spinach on my sandwich, and my veg are not cold and as fresh as I wanted them to be. His reply was that the mighty melt is always toasted with the veg. I can't be the only one unhappy. This Subway is hilarious. Worst Subway in Canada, period. Been there twice in an 8-month period and told I cannot use the bathroom. I assume the staff has superhuman bowels. Very poor service. The cookies were not fresh and they were super hard. 2 angry emojis. Oh no. Worst service. Better not expecting good service. Worst Subway ever. Bad service. Don't eat here. Anyway. You know what's equally crazy, though? And I know I'm wasting a lot of time here. That's just because I don't know what to do. I want to see the highest. I want to see people leaving 5-star reviews of this Subway. We just moved into the area, and we've been so stressed. Of course, we don't have our kitchen thing set up yet. Here, this is like the recipe, online recipes that start with like how you met your husband. This is like you're eating a foot-long sandwich. It takes 9 minutes to do. Set the stage first. It's called Show, Don't Tell. We ended up online ordering from Subway for lunch pickup. Oh, what a wonderful surprise. They gave us a free cookie. It was honestly so nice, I almost became teary-eyed from the kindness. Thank you so much, Subway. That's cute. That's cute. Come here every week. Love the service and the food. You get a free cookie in your takeout order. This place is my go-to to grab a late evening sandwich. The ladies working there are always kind to me, remember my name and my sandwich every time. More hype for the amazing service and pride their employees take in serving. Great management will go back again. Tell me you own this Subway without telling me you own this Subway. My God. Lady was really nice. I've been to other Subways where some employees will laugh or have a smirk on their face with how I order subs. But not here. Employee was very nice and with the way she talked, keep it up. Other Subways laugh at me when I order the cookie sandwich. When I get a foot-long chocolate chip cookie, they laugh and they giggle to themselves. At this sandwich, the lady was very nice and mercilessly laid into me behind my back when I left. I want the essays. Give me the essays. Epic. Best Subway in Canada. Thanks for everything. Response from the owner. We are under new ownership now. Please drop by to experience the better service that you deserve. I like that. They got a 5-star review. They replied to it 2 years later and said, come back. We're going to impress you even more. That's crazy. Can you sort by length? Can you sort by length of review? No. How about newest? Don't eat at this location. After I consumed your lumpy soup. Oh, man. I don't know what I'm doing. 30 minutes of Super Auto Pets? I don't know, man. Can't believe it's already Friday. Could always play some more Tiny Rogues tomorrow. Never. Nonetheless, it's all fruitless now. How about some Puzz Grid? That was pretty fun. Puzz Grid. I remember Puzz Grid. Let me see if I got like an acceptable screen region here. They didn't stop telling me to play AI Jukebox Part 3. They didn't make an AI Jukebox Part 3, okay? They only made the first two. The third one's not done yet. Oh, yeah, close this. Open this. I forgot how to play Puzz Grid, but either way. /marker, Puzz Grid. Have you heard of this? The puzzles? Have you heard of the puzzles? The Puzz Grid? We played this like a year and a half ago. I don't really remember what it was all about, but I think we should try it again because one person in chat asked for it, so I'm ready. I'm hip. I'm with it. Okay, here you go. I'm going to get the screen region going and everything. Put it right there. And then send it. It might be a little small to start with. This is not a good screen region. I'm gonna fix the screen region, and I'm gonna /marker it once again. Hello.
Hello.
What are you doing? I was reading 1-star reviews of Tim Hortons in downtown Vancouver.
Oh my God, it was Vancouver?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I figure we must have some of the worst Tim Hortonses in the world.
Oh, dude died there. Or, well, they didn't die there.
Well, no, he died there.
Well, yeah.
It's not like he died and then someone
like,
moved his body to the Tim Hortons.
No,
that would be crazy.
He wasn't killed there. He just was on the verge of death and just died.
He knew...
That was his last place to take a last breath.
He knew he was going to die, and he said, I just want to have one more steak and cheese panini with a side of kettle-cooked, oily potato chips before I go.
So true. And then, is it the same Tim Horton where there was a homeless guy in front of it, and then the employee just threw the bucket full of water?
I think that was a different Tim Hortons that doused a homeless man with a big bucket of water. I think that one was in the West End. It's a lot of noteworthy Vancouver Tim Hortons stories.
Probably because the homeless guy was pooping.
Listen, you're more comfortable being crazy on Main than I am, that's for sure. She's going off. Just pop into my office real quick, get me in trouble, and then leave and go eat your lunch. Okay. Puzz Grid. I don't remember much about Puzz Grid except that we did play it like a year and a half ago. There's a grid of things. We have like a minute when we start to find the ones that are connected to each other and then explain how they're connected. There is also only merely 1 minute left. You're right. Let's refresh. Changes I made have not been saved. 3 minutes. Okay. Ready? Here's what I'm seeing right off the bat. Miss Piggy, Babe, Wilbur, and Rosita are all pigs. Hearts, Crazy Eights, Rummy, I'd like to cancel this one. I'd like to cancel this one. There's only 3 card games. Maybe the other one is called Shine. Okay. The Flood. Hamilton. Ross County, Motherwell, Hamilton, and The Flood are all plays. Plopper, Babe, Wilbur, and Miss Piggy are all pigs. This is impossible. Can just give me a yes or a no if there's some like if this is British? Is this too British for me to do? Yes. Okay. It's definitely too British. 4 of them are Scottish football teams. Yeah, okay, that's not I'm sorry to tell you, that's not doable. That's not doable for me. Let's make it medium Canadian grids. This one's by Schmoopy Doop. Ready? I can do this. I'm hip. I'm with it. Things from Game of Thrones: White Walker, Dire Wolf, Dragon, and Gray Area. This shit is hard, man. Gray Arya, so true. Arya Stark. Isn't Green Thumb the name of like Benjen Stark after he turns into a zombie? Maybe it's just giant. It is just giant. Things you can be in. Once in a Blue Moon, Caught You in Red-Handed, Green Thumb, Gray Area. Yeah. Bats. Vampire bat, things that bite you. Vampires, fleas, leeches, and mosquitoes. And then I found the groups, but I can still get 4 points by identifying, or I can still get more points by identifying the links. These are all Game of Thrones. These are all color idioms. Yeah! ESO. These are all things that bite. Things that suck blood. I wish they'd given me like a judges on that one. Killer, zombie, stroke, black key. I'm just going to say animals. I don't know. Bands that call themselves the Blanks. It's so easy. That's so much easier than I... Okay. You know what? We're just getting warmed up. I got 6 points, and hey, I finished the grid, so that's something. Animals? I don't know. I was like vampire bat. Maybe there's like a zombie termite or something. I don't know. You never know these days. Okay, we're running it back. Oh, sorry, I forgot to rate it. Okay, you ready? I can do this. I see Italian artists that are also Ninja Turtles. Michelangelo, Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael. Okay? I see food-related words. Polo, insalata, formaggio, and I'm going to say this is sausage. I'm insane. Musical terms. Staccato, allegro, crescendo, legato. And then I don't really know what's going on. Those might be Harry Potter spells for all I know. This is Ninja Turtles or Renaissance artists. I should get double points for that, in my opinion. These are Italian food names. He's crazy. These are musical notation terms. And then this shit is like Harry Potter. Oh, it actually is! You think I can't tell the difference between Harry Potter and Italian? Well, I think there's no doubt in my mind. I got to give that a 5-star. It was also 5-star difficulty. I'm just really good. Easiest I've ever done is the top comment. Fantastic. Really appreciate that. After I gave it a 5-star for difficulty. You know what? We can go, if they're Canadian grids, we can go a little harder. How about this one? Oh, fuck. You're going to make me rage quit. The NHL, MLS, MLB, and NBA are sports leagues. The Euro, the CHF, the CAD, and the SEK are world currencies. ABC, CBC, the IMF, the WHO, the WFP, and these four are all world organizations. I don't know what the other one is, honestly. Like, oh, well, let me rephrase. They're TV and radio stations, but I don't know what RTE is, I should say. These are major league sports. These are currencies. These are world organizations. United Nation funds or agencies. I thought FAO was like a toy store. These are multimedia stations. Public broadcaster. Public broadcaster. That's FAO Schwartz. What's your problem? That's a 5-star difficulty for sure. Isn't that the one from Home Alone 2? TIL, ABC, so true. Hold on, we got another one from Schmoopy Doop, one of the finest Puzz Grid creators I've ever known. Stop rigging the votes? I thought that was 5 stars. Okay, hold on. Musicians. Tina Turner, Count Basie, Paul Simon, Sheryl Crow. Just thinking. Baccarat is a casino game. It's a card game like Bridge. And like Patience and like Spider Solitaire. Baccarat, Bridge, Patience, and Pyramid. Baccarat, Bridge, Patience, and Kings. Baccarat, Bridge, and Cape. Baccarat and Wheel. Baccarat. Baccarat, Bridge. Pyramid. That's the same one. Okay. I can do this. Hey, shapes. Cross, star, pyramid, spider. Cross, moon, star, pyramid. Are you really? Really? I'm in trouble, man. You cross a bridge with a wheel, and maybe George is driving. We had 90 seconds. King's Landing, Cross Landing, Moon Landing. King's Landing, Moon Landing. Why are you -2? I'm doing my best. It's non-lateral thinking. Things you see in a casino. Baccarat, Wheel, George, Spider. Spider, Cross, Cape, Bridge. Kings, George, Star, Bridge. Pyramid, Star, Kings, Bridge. Baccarat, Kings, George, Spider. Moon, Star, Wheel, Patience. I'm fucked, man. I'm in trouble. Things you use on a pool table. A spider. Bridge, Cross. Bridge, Cape, Kings, Star. Spider, I have 11 seconds left. I give up. You said Baccarat, Bridge, Kings, Wheel? Well, not so smart now, are you? Now you're in the same boat as me. Okay. I can still get some points, okay? These are musicians. These are towns. Cape Town, Kingstown, Georgetown, Bridgetown. Okay. These are cross, moon, star, and wheel. Some zodiac stuff. This is the zodiac. Wrong. Symbols tied to major religions. I was in the ballpark. Something to do with space. Patience, spider, baccarat, pyramid. These are card games. I've completed the grid. I've received 4 points. I'm going to give that a 5-star difficulty. You know what? I liked it enough. I'll give you a 5-star on quality there. That was a genuine 5-star difficulty, though. Okay, this one's from Derek Z. He's not an ambi turner? I can do this one. I can already see one. Okay? Korean currency is the won. Wide area network is won. Single is one. Vested is one. Oh! Okay. I can do this. I can do this. You just got to think. Things you can add B to the end. Maybe. Jambi, Wild Bee, Kill Bee, Arya Bee, Wall. You have 4 walls. You have 4 carols if you're singing on Christmas. 4 suns if you're on Tatooine and holding a mirror. Bane, a Batman villain. Arya, villain of Game of Thrones. The Wall. Arya, the Wall, Bane, and the Sun. Things from Game of Thrones. Anthem. Thing you see at a building. Things that are in the sky. The sun. May. It's going to be May. Things that come before June. The sun. Patoot. Patoot. Carol. Things you sing. You sing a carol, you sing an anthem, you sing a jam, and you sing an aria. Oh, okay. You could be on an even keel. You could be on an even lake. You could be under a silver lake. So 4-letter word is maybe it's 4-letter words. Things you'd see if you go camping. I only have 3 hearts left. I'm in trouble. Should not just be clicking randomly. People Tom Hardy has played in movies. Patoot is throwing me for a loop, man. Wall. You stand on a wall. You stand on an even keel. You could soak up the sun. You could be born to be wild. May is a month in the spring. Many people said it is, and I've always maintained that it is. They say, you're crazy. It's in the summer. I say, no, check the calendar. It's in the spring. I think you'll find. And they say, wow, we didn't know. And I say, there's a lot of things you don't know that I do. I'm basically just spitballing now. I don't have an answer at all. Is there a give up button? Oh, it's flowers. Mayflower, sunflower, wildflower, wallflower. That makes sense. Oh my God, you're right. The other one is anagrams of vegetables. Oh, this is too hard, man. These are all one. These are things you sing. Synonyms for a type of music. I'm going to take a plus on that one. These are flowers, and these are anagrams of vegetables. Okay, clearly we have to step up our intellect here to have a chance. Wasn't that hard when chat gave me the answers. I'd probably give that one a 4. Definitely a 5-star in terms of quality, though. An aria isn't a type of music. Excuse me. When the guy gets on stage and goes, tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la, that's not an aria. That's not a type of music. Okay, this is another one from Platypus176. Scorned. Things that hell hath no fury like. Penny lane. Chain lane. Stealthy. That's an adjective. Stealthy. Automaton is a robot. Robot automaton. Clock. Things with fucking gears, bro. Things with links. I can just, the first one's the hardest to get, okay? Robot, clock, automaton. Things made of copper. A penny, a clock, an automaton, and a robot. A penny, a robot, a clock, a chain, and a penny. A penny, a clock, a nickel, and a chain. A penny, a clock, and an automaton. Scorned. Scorned. Adjectives. Adjectives. Stealthy, scorned, serial, automaton. Enemy. Nickel. Why do I feel like I'm doing slam poetry? Enemy. Nickel. Enemy. Enemy. Mine enemies. Sea anemone. Is a sea anemone my enemy? Is the enemy of my sea anemone my frenemy? I don't know. I don't have an answer. Analog. Ants. Analog. Kindergarten. Automaton. Things that are in a series. Serial. Chain. Things, if you rearrange the letters, they form the name of Luxembourgian districts. This shit is too hard. I can't even give up because I don't have HP yet. It's probably around a 3-star. I'm realizing I got to go back to medium difficulty. But medium difficulty is all like every single medium difficulty is like apple, banana, orange, tomato. Things that are fruits. Lincoln, Eisenhower, Washington, Roosevelt. American presidents. And then every hard one is like, oh, they were all anagrams of Dutch royals. Okay, take me back to medium Canadian grids of a very good quality. I'm ready. I'm prepared. The website is not loading very well. I believe the website may have received the Reddit hug of death. Is not loading anymore. I've hit refresh. Oh, it's back. Never mind. Okay, saved. Toy cowboy. FBI agent. Powder, movie. Captain. Climate. Cobalt. Diaper. Oil. Navy. Yeah. Okay, I get you. Toy cowboy. Things Tom Hanks has played. A toy cowboy, a captain, a pilot, and an FBI agent. Things you find in the ground. Cobalt, oil, diaper, and powder. Things you need when you're raising a baby. Baby oil, baby diaper, baby powder, not anymore, and baby pocket. Diaper, oil, powder, cobalt. Royal Navy. Royal Blue. Royal Blue, Navy Blue, Powder Blue. Cobalt Blue. Diaper. Things you fill. Fill a pocket. You fill a diaper. You fill a movie, and you fill oil. Oh, I only have 3 hearts. I only have 3 hearts. Things you change. Change the climate. Change your oil. Change your diaper. Change the movie. Change your diaper. Change the climate. Climate change, oil change, diaper change, first change, movie change, pocket change. Things that just have change after them. Okay, saved. He's back. Medium difficulties for me. Tom Hanks. Blue. Change. First North movie falling. Star. He's insane. Okay, we got 10 points on that one. Minnesota! I rated this 5-star quality, 1-star difficulty. I got a perfect score, so it can't be that difficult. Okay, I think I got one more in me. Can someone tell me what the fuck Sloppy Poppy is? Maybe these are things invented. They are, aren't they? Things invented by Seinfeld. A close talker, an anti-dentite, a sloppy poppy, and a double dipper. Okay, I got that like instantly once I asked. Things you do with your mouth. Yawn, drool, fist, and wish. Things you play. Things your dog does. Barks, drools, sheds, and yawns. Things your dog does. Things you bring to a party. Nosebleed. Wish bleed. Vow, wish bone. Nose bone. Fist bone. Friend's bone. Well, bouquet. Things that come in. Oh, a bouquet. A bouquet on your nose. When you smell a wine. A bouquet of flowers. A bouquet of friends. We should all be so lucky. Things you clench. Like, can you clench your nose? Things you close. Close your nose. Close a fist. Close a deal. Close a vow. Close a deal. Close your fist. Close friends. Close your nose. Close the deal. Close your fist. Close friends. Things you plug. plug your nose. You plug things you give to a friend. Things you smell. Things you buy at a florist. Things you play. Things you negotiate. People you talk to. Things you it's a vow, wish, and deal. These are all negotiations. All right. I should have known. These are all Seinfeldian inventions. These are dog behaviors. I don't know. Words that follow Maka. Nose, flowers, friends, guitar. Things you tune. Things you smash on stage. Things you hand to somebody. Give a hand. You give a hand to your nose. I don't know. I give up. Things you pick. It's the other joke. You can pick your friends. You can't pick your friends' nose. I'm so fucked up. Well, that was Puzz Grid. I still have fun with it. Dude, this shit needs to be way more popular than Wordle. Wordle's a damn snooze. We got to start doing daily Puzz Grids. So people can do the same thing they do with Wordle, which is like give it like an honest try for like the first 5 guesses and then look up the answer online, type it in, and then copy and paste it to Twitter and be like, check it out. I've got like a 900-day streak going on. Cheater? Excuse me, I don't play Wordle. Oh, I'm just chilling. Let me see, da da da. Let me see, da da da. Is Kate ready to stream? Hello, are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Bro, I gotta go to the damn grocery store. Let's get some fucking chocolate milk. Let's get some fucking French toast. Unasked for. True, true. Any askers? Also false. It's not for me, it's for my baby, okay? I don't drink chocolate milk. I drink strawberry banana milk. Kate has gone live. I'm saved. Dude, I'm so hungry. I'm going to eat a damn sandwich. What's your collection level in Snap? I don't want to tell you because it's high. It's like in the 300s. It's up there. Anyway, maybe I'm just joking. See you tomorrow.